Thank you, Marcus.
You're very welcome.
I didn't get Twitch chat. Not I'm going to pay much attention, if anything, to it.
Can't ignore the people, man.
True, but you're the main attention.
Worry travelers.
Yeah. Wait, how do I pop out the chat? There we go.
So I'm trying to set up command for us.
Try and remember to keep an eye on that. Cool.
Your overlay that you made is actually really cool.
Yeah, I'm quite proud of it. It's taken a little bit of finagling, but it seems to work.
Got it down now.
I was lurking during the stream.
Marcus up some.
Hello.
Hello.
You back? Yeah, we had the like the background part of it done for us by a friend of my sister-in-law.
No, it was.
I know it was by my sister-in-law.
Yeah,
Oh, man,
she did
sorry,
the
sister-in-law.
kind of the frame of it. The rest of it is just shit I've cobbled together.
Yeah, like just the frame of it. Yeah, my sister-in-law did that.
So part of a session 0 is touching bases with everybody, seeing how they're doing, if there are any questions or queries around the game, if there are any topics that you don't feel comfortable being explored in the game. I personally will never touch on things that are triggering. Certain things aren't triggering for me, so I just need to double check. How are people with things like body horror?
I'm okay with it.
Quite
Yeah?
okay, as long as it's not like IRL stuff.
Yeah,
Are you talking about like images?
Yeah, it's
Like grotesque.
like grotesque, horrible abomination creatures and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I'm fine with that.
for me.
Like in another campaign I play, we're currently in an aberration dungeon.
Oh, okay.
Gibbering mouths and the kinds.
Oh,
Yes, in fact.
Yummy.
Sounds like RuneScape.
If I get scared, it's just a plus.
So speaking of a gibbering mouth, I've got an image of one here. I'll make it bigger.
That's the one.
My fox is still called Fox. Oh,
Oh,
they
okay.
look horrible in this game.
Fox the Fox.
So, right.
Oh.
I can use the second monitor.
So that's a gibbering mouther.
oh Jesus.
So
They look pretty cool.
yeah, they're pretty cool, but they're fucking horrible as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, as long as you're not offended by that, and I need to fix Fox, do I? Okay.
Honestly, this I find fascinating. Rather than
Yeah.
I mean, I'd fuck with it. Not it. Wait, no.
fuck it up. It's what I
Not,
do.
not what you think I just meant.
Hey, I'll be the last person to ever kink shame someone, okay?
No. Go back.
I mean, there's a lot of mouths. I mean, there's a bit too many teeth for me, but...
Retcon.
Alright, I'm a bottom, okay?
So you want to be a gibbering mouther?
No! Dude, something came up. I actually can't say.
Oh no.
So, with the Abomination Vaults, without spoiling anything for you, I'm not giving you exact things you might come across. The theme is horrible, nasty shit. Like, not necessarily gibbering mouthers, but things along that line. Various kinds of undeads, things like zombies, skeletons, maybe other stuff. So as long as you're not super scared of any of that stuff, I know some people are. Just want to double check, because I can always just go in and reskin stuff and just change what they are.
Yeah,
It's
hang on,
easy
does
enough
it
to
go
do.
further in the domain of Nurgle or
So, kind of.
Oh, lovely. Like I said, Necrons or Nurgle. What are we
How
dealing with
Eldritch
today?
are we getting?
I'm trying to find.
Personally, I'd like to be surprised. Well,
Yeah, so
yeah,
there
to
is
ask
there
these
is a
questions.
god tied to this, and the god is how do I do this without? Okay, so um. Uh,
What the fuck?
Sorry, I sneezed.
Oh,
I wasn't in time to mute myself.
Bless you.
okay. So the god is called Nimbaloth, which is kind of it's an H.P. Lovecraft encouraged eldritch being. So it's kind of like way out there kind of shit. But yeah, no, it is in fact a Lovecraftian beyond the things rather than it being like Thor or anything like that. This is something from like beyond the darkness. But so the session's going to take place maybe a week or two after the events of the beginner's box. Everyone would have leveled up to level 2. So the first part of the session is going to be housekeeping, like leveling up, explaining any of your new stuff, and I'll walk through some of the mechanics of it. So part of level 2, if you open up your character sheets
Yes, sir.
and you navigate to the feats tab, which is the kind of medal icon,
Yes.
you'll notice that you might also notice, those of you that are keeping your old characters, your hit points have gone up and your armor class has gone up.
I did notice that.
Yeah, so your armor class is based on whatever armor bonus you're getting from the armor, plus up to a certain amount of your dex modifier. Now, your dex modifier is basically for every 2 points above 10, it's +1. And every two points less than 10, it's -1. As well as your level. So as you level, your class will increase. Your hit points, they go up by a static amount based on your class. So Emmy as a druid, every time you level up, you'll gain 8 hit points plus your constitution modifier. I think that's the same for Hazy. He goes up by 8. And the same again with Geeky. And then Marcus, playing Nisu, Swashbuckler goes up by 10 hit points, plus your constitution modifier. So you will have more hit points than the other people. Part of the thing for the second level is you get a class feat, so that's something drawn from your class. If you want to click on the browse button, where it says class feats, it should, and then uncheck the archetype trait, because we'll cover that in a minute. Can I just show?
I'm getting lost in the UI, I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. So on your character sheet, if you click on the medal icon, which is for feats, and then do you see how it lists ancestry features, class features, ancestry feats, and then class feats?
Yeah.
If you click the browse button,
Okay.
it should open up basically this is called a compendium. So this has a list of everything. At the moment it's filtering to show archetype feats and class feats. If you uncheck the archetype feat box, you should be left with just your class feats.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. If you want to see what they do, you can click on them. If you have any questions, please ask. But have a browse through them and see. I mean, to be honest, the names of them usually speak to you louder than necessarily any of the mechanics. Marcus, with your character, I want to go through how your character kind of works, because Swashbucklers are a pretty cool class.
They look it.
They get something called panache. So, and quite a lot of your swashbuckler abilities they're better, or you can only do them when you have panache. And there's a few ways you can get panache. For all swashbucklers, you gain panache when you do something called tumble through, which is you make a check against the enemy, and then you can just like move through their square. And if you successfully do it, you gain panache. When you gain panache, you can move faster whilst you have it, and you gain a +1 bonus to tumble through. So it becomes even easier for you to tumble through. Now, if you want to spend your panache, the only way you can spend panache at the moment is something called a confident finisher. What confident finisher does is a special attack, which if you hit, it does more damage. Considerably more damage.
And so, panache kind of stacks.
No, it's kind of like it's an on or off switch basically.
Okay.
So you either have it or you don't. To begin with, at first level, when you have panache, any attack you make with an agile or finesse weapon, you deal 2 extra points of damage. If the strike is part of a finisher, the additional damage is 2d6, so that's 2 to 12 extra damage, which if you also crit, gets doubled, so it could be an extra 4 to 28 damage. So the swashbuckler is a nimble, move around the battlefield, burst damage dealer, compared to, say, a fighter that is just consistent damage over and over. You have quite a lot of maneuverability, mobility, that sort of stuff. That's the core part of the swashbuckler is, and then you have to have a swashbuckler style. So we went with fencer, and with fencer, you gain training in deception, and you gain panache whenever you feint someone as well. If you feint someone, they become flat-footed, which is really useful because if something's flat-footed, they're easier to hit, which means it's easier to crit, which means it's easier for you to do ridiculous stonking damage. So an ideal turn for you might be like, I move up to the enemy, I attempt to intimidate him, or sorry, I attempt to feint him, and then I'll strike him with a finisher. And you could go, yeah, I've hit, I've crit, I've done a shit ton of damage. Or you can set things up for other people's turns. You can just gain panache, hold on to it, and get some like little static bonuses, because some of the stuff later on allows you to, like, if you have panache and the enemy attacks you, you can use your reaction to try and parry the attack so they just don't hit you. Or if they attack an ally next to you, you can try and intercept the attack and parry. So they become very kind of fluid and really good in different situations. Now, your cat folk, So part of Catfolk is you've got land on your feet. When you fall, you only take half the normal damage, and you don't land prone, which means no matter how much damage you take from falling great heights, you'll always land on your feet, which is pretty useful because otherwise you're knocked prone, which means you've got to spend an action to stand up. You're easier hit when you're on the ground. The skill feat you got at level 1 is Catfall, which basically means you treat all falls as 10 foot shorter. So if you fell 10 foot, you land on your feet, nothing happens. So you could basically jump off a first story building and I wouldn't even bother to make you roll anything. It's, yeah, you're fine, you're a cat, you land on your feet, you're golden. And even then, falling from greater heights, you still would land on your feet and you would take half the amount of damage. So very kind of acrobatic and nimble. The level 1 class feat you've got is Nimble Dodge. So every round you guys have 3 actions and 1 reaction. At the moment, apart from the aid reaction, the only other reaction you have, Marcus, is Nimble Dodge. The trigger for you to use this is a creature targets you with an attack and you can see the attacker, i.e. you're not being attacked by someone who's hidden from you or invisible. And what you can do is you can just go, I'll definitely dodge out the way. You gain a +2 bonus to your armor class against that attack. So you just go, oh, that guy's attacking me. I'm going to use my Nimble Dodge. It's harder for him to hit me. It's pretty good. That's everything your character currently has. You do need to choose a level 2 class feat. Do you have any questions about your class at the moment?
No, I think you explained it very well.
Okay. Again, if any questions come up at all at any point, just ask. I'll let you browse some of the class feats and I'll check on the rest of you guys.
I do have one issue.
Yes.
My spells have disappeared.
Your spells have disappeared. Ah, okay. So, Emmy, forgot about this. You are a druid. Druids know every single spell, as far as I understand it. They know every single spell of every single level that they have access to. So,
Yeah.
on your spells tab, if you click the spell preparation button,
Yeah?
do you see all of the stuff I've added to like the cantrips in the first level? I didn't add everything because otherwise it's like information overload. If you drag these...
I tried that, but I think dragging does nothing.
Ah.
Oh, hang on, now I have
Now
slots.
you
Yeah,
should
I
be
didn't
able to
have
do
slots, there you go.
No, I had to give you the spell slots. I was silly
Yeah.
and didn't do it. So, part of
was
level
so
2
confused.
is you now have 3 first level spells. And that's it. 3 first level spells, 5 cantrips. Cantrips you can use whenever you like. Yeah. I think, Iskra, what have we done for you? You still need to choose a class feat.
Okay. So if I go browse,
Yeah.
and then it's got archetype and class.
So what you want to do is you want to... Because everyone's going to get an archetype, which we've already done for you. We did that off camera. So the class feats, if you click browse, and then uncheck the archetype feat box.
Okay.
So
that's
you've
much
got
shorter.
6 things to choose from, by the looks of it. Glean Law, Reach Spell, Widen Spell, Cantrip Expansion, Divine Aegis, and Domain Acumen.
Reach spells. I immediately was like, ooh.
Yeah. What about you, Hazzy? Anything, any questions or things that stick out for you? Stick.
Oh, sorry, I was muted.
That's alright. You
Uh,
unfortunately have a lot of options.
Yeah,
so
but do I have to select another one for class feat?
so yeah, you would choose one class feat.
Yeah, one new one, right? Because I already
Yes,
have
because you already got nimble
yeah.
dodge.
And then one archetype feat.
So the archetype feat we'll get to in a minute
Okay,
because they're slightly different.
okay. But I have a question about one of the class feats.
Yeah, go for it.
How do I link it in the chat? Is it just like
Uh,
this? No.
No, if you.
Also, item ID.
Which one are you looking at? And I'll.
Twin Fate.
Twin Feint. Ah,
Yeah, Twin
okay.
Fate.
Did you just post into chat?
Does
That's the kind of
I linked
compendium string number.
Ah.
So what I was wondering about that is my spear a melee weapon?
Yes.
Is this right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So what this to?
I don't know if it was like ranged or melee, you know, like that kind of.
Well,
differentiation.
the spear is both melee and ranged because you can throw it, or you can stab with it. It's like a versatile weapon in that regard.
Okay, I think I already know what I want to get. This one is crazy.
Let's see. So you make a dazzling series of attacks with both weapons using the first attack to throw your foe off guard against a second attack at a different angle. Make one strike with each of your two melee weapons, both against the same target. The target is automatically flat-footed against the second attack. Add your multiple attack penalty to the strikes normally. So yes, if you took Twin Feint, and you go, I'm using Twin Feint. My first attack is with my spear. My second attack is with my short sword. Your first attack, basically, do you actually get to roll the damage?
I think that's what I understood from it, because the second attack you get the second attack debuff anyways.
Target's
right?
automatically flat-footed. Yeah. So yeah, you'd make
But
an
it has
attack.
to hit, I guess.
Yeah, you would make an attack with your spear, and then they're automatically flat-footed against your short sword attack, which would be at -4 to hit. But because they're flat-footed, sneak attack and -2 armor class, it's actually only like -2 to hit.
Yep.
So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've been reading through, and I don't think I've read all of them yet, but I already think this one is.
It's pretty good.
There's
It's
nothing
pretty
compared
good.
to this one.
I'm trying to think what others might be good.
Oh, there it is. I keep losing my things. Like
What do you mean?
I have so many menus open, so I just had like one of the menus hidden behind
Yeah,
like 5 other.
Is one of the problems is the nested thing, but at the same time,
Okay.
once it's chosen, you can just ignore it. Everything's on your character sheet.
Yeah.
So, Emmy, what are you thinking of?
What?
Have you got a particular class feat chosen?
Not really yet. Hang on, where do I do that again?
So on your character sheet, under the feats section, the kind of medal icon,
Yeah, that's fine.
do you see where it says class feats? You should have an empty slot. If you click the browse and then uncheck the archetype feat.
I'm clicking browse, but nothing happens.
Oh, you've probably got the compendium open already. Do you see it minimized anywhere?
Hang on, let me check.
That's what happened to me.
It happens to me all the time.
No, I don't have it open. I
Okay.
just closed it earlier. Hang on.
There is some really cool passive ones though.
I am personally a massive fan of passives
Yeah.
because it's less shit I have to remember, and it's like that every +1 helps kind of thing.
Yeah. especially in the
There we
beginning.
go, companion browser. Let's see.
Yeah. So you've got quite a few to
Right.
choose from as well.
Feeds.
So you can't choose the animal companion one because you've already got that.
Feed. Right, let's see. Class feature or class feed? There we go, class feed.
Yeah, class feat. And then under the traits, if you just type in druid, it will just show you all the druid class feats, and you can obviously, because you're level 2, you can only choose up to the level 2 ones. But some of the stuff you've got, poison resistance, Call of the Wild, which you can spend 10 minutes in concert with nature to place one of the spells you've prepared in your druid spell slots with summon animal or summon plant or fungus. So you don't have to ever prepare those spells. You could just take 10 minutes to swap it out. There's Wild Shape. This is very different to 5th edition Wild Shape. I just want to tell you that now. The first thing is you can turn into a pest. So you just basically turn into a tiny little animal. That's it to begin with. It's not like, oh, I can turn into a bear right now. There's Verdant Weapon, which I
Yeah,
don't understand.
I'm looking at that right now.
Single zero weapon you train with. Oh, it's basically you can have a seed that remembers that it's a quarterstaff, and you can just turn it from seed to quarterstaff.
Just
I
sneaking
think.
weapons into places.
And you've got things like Stormborn, which help you ignore penalties with perception checks due to weather. Steadying Stone, which means if you roll a success on acrobatics made to balance on uneven ground composed of earth or rock, you critically succeed instead, and you get like passive bonuses to those kind of saves. Sure Step helps with wet terrain. Fire Lung helps with smoke and ash and hot conditions. So quite a lot of the druid stuff is passive.
Enhanced from familiar do?
So
I do need a familiar. I've got a hiccup. I do need a
you
familiar.
get a Leshy familiar, a tiny Geeky's a Leshy. Who focus on especially the embody of many of the spirits of nature, other than taking the form of a plant instead of an animal. So yeah, you could also gain a Leshy familiar. Now familiars are not really combat based creatures. They are very much I don't even know what they do,
Yeah.
to be honest. I haven't looked them up.
Pick something and put it in their head.
Yeah. Alright. What have you gone for, Scara? You gone for Reach Spell?
I'm thinking I'm actually gonna go for Wild Shape.
Yeah? Yeah, go for it. So all you got to do for it is drag it. There you go. Perfect.
Yep, all done.
So you go for Reach Spell.
Yeah, questions.
Mm-hmm.
One is this like a passive kind of thing? Like, so just my spells go 30 feet further?
You can extend the range of your spells.
I mean, spells that have a range, obviously.
So it's an action to do Reach Spell.
Okay.
So you would go spending an action to do Reach Spell, and then the next spell you cast this turn, I believe. Oh no, sorry. If the next action you use is to cast a spell that has a range, so you could do it as your third action, and then the next round you could spend a 3-action casting spell and you'd gain the reach property. Basically, it just extends the range by 30 foot. which means heal if you spend 1 action to do reach, and then the 2 action heal, which is the normal ranged heal that has a usual limit of 30 foot away. You could then do it to 60 foot away.
Right, okay.
So yeah, that's how that one
Is
works.
that indicated by the little square that says action? So that means it takes an action to
Correct.
do
Yeah.
that. Okay.
Yeah.
Question number 2.
Yes.
God, the voice just got really loud. What was I saying? Shit. Scrolls. Sorry, I was distracted by the birds. So for the reach spell,
Yeah.
does that apply to, say, scrolls, staves, wands?
Um.
Or is it literally
Yes,
just a spell
because in the Wand of Heal it says activate, cast a spell. Effect, you cast the spell. So yeah, I would rule that yes. Could be wrong, might get corrected between sessions, but for all intents and purposes, yes.
Okay.
I have one more question.
Mm-hmm.
I get the wild shape order spell. Do I need to prepare that?
Ah, right. I will add that in for you. I believe it's a... Is it a focus spell? Yes, okay. So... What's an order spell? Okay, the Welsh order spell. Okay, let me just quickly look at... Yes. Doesn't say that you gain another focus point. So if I just do one here and we do wild shape. Oops, okay, let's go for that. Okay. And there's your wild shape spell added. Okay.
Thank you.
How are we doing markers and stick?
I wanted to know about one for all.
One for all.
How do I put this into the chat?
Let's have a look. Okay, so it's a one action thing. So with precisely the right words of encouragement, you bolster an ally's efforts. Designate an ally within 30 foot. This action counts as sufficient preparation to aid that ally. When you use the aid reaction to help the ally, you can diplomacy in place of the usual check. If your swashbuckler style is wit, and your diplomacy check to aid meets or exceeds a very hard DC for your level, you gain panache. Oh, okay. So your style isn't wit, it's fencer, but you can still take this.
Oh no.
And basically the aid action is you spend an action to prepare the aid reaction. Now, if you were going to say, you were saying, I'm going to aid Hazzy in attacking this guy. So I spend an action, I'm going to help Hazzy attack him. When Hazzy comes to attack the guy, you would also make an attack roll with no penalties, and what you would do is if you hit a certain DC, you would give Hazzy a bonus to hit. That's what aid does. You can do the same thing. I'm going to aid them with like making a reflex save, or I'm going to try and harry the enemy to give Hazzy some extra armor class, something like that.
I see. I'm just gonna keep looking for one moment.
Stig?
So we're still talking about the class feats, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go with the twin feint.
Twin feint.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you just drag it from the compendium browser onto the class feat section, it should just add it for you.
Oh, from the compendium.
Mhm. Cool.
Okay, nice.
Let's see.
Oh.
So
I gained panache from painting and training and diversion.
yeah, you gain panache from fainting and from tumbling through.
Oh, he's got the tumble through.
Hmm.
I couldn't really understand that one, to be honest. I was reading it.
So everyone can technically tumble through.
Yeah.
It's not. So the way tumble through works is you spend an action, and you move up to your speed. And during this movement, you can try to move through a space of an enemy. Normally, you can't move through a space occupied by an enemy. You attempt an acrobatics check. If it beats a certain number, if it beats a certain number, you move through the enemy space, treating the square that they take up as difficult terrain, which basically it's double movement. So it costs 10 foot instead of 5 foot. On a failure, you just stop in front of the person. And that's it.
Ah, okay, okay.
But, I mean, you can flavour it however you like, because using acrobatics, it could be like you move up to someone and you do the kind of ballets swirl around them, getting right up close to them, or it could be jumping over their heads, could be running along a wall right next to them, or sliding through their legs. The flavour is completely up to you.
Just getting past them, basically.
Yeah, getting past them via the square they actually occupy, rather than going around them.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'd like to take Golden Fate then.
So you got real quiet, Marcus.
Oh, sorry.
That's right.
I think I'll take Golden Feint then.
Goading Feint. Okay. So when you trick a foe, you can goad them into overextending their next attack. On a feint, you can use the following success and critical success effects instead of any other effects you would gain when you feint. If you do, other abilities, blah blah. Okay, so each time you feint someone, if you get a success or a critical success, you can choose to either do the normal thing, which I believe is make them flat-footed against your next attack, or flat-footed until the beginning of your next turn, depending on how well you do it. But you would also gain the option of giving them a -2 to the next attack roll against you on a success until the end of its next turn, or a minus, and if you critically succeed, a -2 circumstance penalty to all attack rolls against you before the end of its next turn. That's pretty cool.
Oh my god.
A -2 to their attack. It's like having 2 extra armor. That's yeah. And when you're rolling a 20-sided dice, that's like 10%. It's a pretty good thing.
Yeah.
Wowzers.
Yeah. Okay.
So, how do I add this to my...
So from the companion browser, if you just click and drag it to where it says class feats,
Oh,
it should just add it for you.
whatever. There we go.
There you go.
Thank you.
Oh,
Oh, I put it down here.
it's alright. Get rid of it. There you go. Well, you added it twice by mistake.
Yeah.
Alright. So everyone has done their class feats. Everyone happy with what their class feats do?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
I am. Yep.
Right. Now we're going to move on to the archetype feats. Now, both Emi and Iskara have already chosen theirs. Emi has gone with... Where is it?
Logic?
Beastmaster
Oh,
dedication.
yeah.
And what Beastmaster does is it allows her to have multiple animal companions. She can only have one active at a time. It's assumed that the other animal companions are lurking just out of sight in the shadows, grazing, foraging for food, flying away above, depending on the animals, etc. So she'll only have one animal companion at her side, but she can spend a minute to swap them out. So think
Oh,
Pokemon.
Pokemon stuff.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it's
That's
like,
Yes.
sick.
Fox, I choose
So-
you. Come back, ape. You know,
Yeah, so
effectively.
once the monkey or the fox become wounded, I just pull out the other one.
Exactly.
bit.
It takes a minute, so it might not be a middle of combat thing. Later on, as you level up more, I think there might be ways of getting them to come quicker, potentially. I haven't looked that far into them. And that's what yours does. Iskara has taken the dedication of Sorcerer. So it's kind of like multi-classing. Except she gets a very light version of the Sorcerer things, and she's gone with the Phoenix bloodline. All it does for her at the beginning is gives her 3 cantrips. That's all it does. It gives her 3 more cantrips she adds to her retinue of spells she can cast. Iskara, you've also got to choose 3 more cantrips and 1 more first level spell.
Yeah, I saw that. I wasn't sure how to do it, so I figured we'd just wait
Okay.
until we talk about spells.
Yeah. So if you click on the magnifying glass for first level.
Yeah.
Oops, did not mean to click that. And then this will show you all of the first level divine spells. Choose one of these and drag it and drop it.
Oh, so just choose one of these. I don't have to select Oracle or anything.
Nope. There's no specific class spell lists, as far as I can tell. It's more done on the tradition of magic. So it's either going to be arcane magic, divine magic, occult magic, or primal magic. So divine is your from the gods kind of magic. Arcane is wizards and sorcerers. Occult are things like witches and bards. It's kind of somewhere inside them. And then primal is things like druids, rangers. It's more to do with the natural forces of the world. There's a few spells that cross over, or all of them, but otherwise they kind of have their own flair to them. So I've had a look through, so this is for Marcus and Hazzy, because you guys need to choose your archetype.
Yep.
And there's 2 or 3 that I think would work for the kind of character you've got. And I think with Stig, your one, I think it's become quite obvious which one. The 3 I thought that might be good for you. One was the fighter dedication. Basically what that does is you slowly, as you progress through levels, get better training with all weapons. Which is
Okay.
nice. There's scout dedication, which helps with searching, scouting ahead, a bit of mobility, stealth, that sort of stuff. The one I think that might work for you is dual weapon warrior dedication.
Ooh.
Now,
Let me see this.
dual weapon warrior dedication. You actually gain a fighter feat at first level called Double Slice. Now this is a 2-action ability, and you make 2 strikes, one of each of your 2 melee weapons, using your current multiple attack penalty. Both strikes must have the same target. If the second strike is made with a weapon that doesn't have the agile trait, it takes a -2 penalty. This would allow you to spend 2 actions to make both attacks with whatever current multi-attack penalty. So if this is the first thing you do in a turn, you'd make
Like
2
both.
attacks at with no penalty.
Okay. Now I have to reconsider my class. I think I like this one.
Yep, perfectly fine, because nothing like this is set in stone. It's a lot of stuff. Okay, so if you need to change stuff, now's the time to kind of do that.
So that is normal attack rolls, right? So I can crit on both of those.
Yes, and the thing about this is so with double slice, if both attacks hit, you combine the damage, then add any applicable effects from both weapons. So if they've got like, if you had a weapon that on a crit knocked them prone, for example, you'd still get that thing. The main reason it's really good to apply all the damage together and make it one attack is some enemies will have resistance to certain kinds of attacks.
Percentages are good.
Combining it all together means the resistance only triggers once. So say something had resistance 5 to physical weapons. What that means is when you attack with a physical weapon, they will ignore the first 5 points of damage from each attack. So if you did 2 attacks, each doing 10 damage, you would do 5 damage and 5 damage. 10 damage in total. With double slice, if you hit with both attacks, you do 20 damage in total again, but you'd only take 5 of it once.
That's a 15.
So it becomes 15. So it's good for that.
Yeah. It's very nice.
Yeah. It does count as 2 attacks when calculating your multiple attack penalty. So if you did double slice first, and then you did a third attack, or third attack action, it would be minus 10 or 8, depending on what you're doing. But it's still pretty tasty. I'll let you ruminate on that. Marcus.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. There are 2 that stood out that I think could be useful for you. One is called the Duelist Dedication. The other one is the Acrobat Dedication. So, with the Duelist Dedication, you gain the Quick Draw feat, which enables you to both draw and attack with a weapon as one action.
Okay.
When you're in a dungeon, you're probably going to be walking around with your sword in hand, but it also means that if you're using both hands to do something and combat starts, you can just go, it's in my hand now with one action and I'm attacking. The Duelist is kind of geared towards attacking with one weapon and nothing in your open hand. So, very kind of swashbucklery, hand up in the air, fencing style kind of flavour to it.
Very elegant.
Yes. And then Acrobatic Dedication.
Yes.
What this does is, at levels where you would be able to increase your proficiency in skills, you automatically increase your proficiency in acrobatics. So whenever the opportunity happens, you do. So at second level, you instantly become an expert in acrobatics. At 7th, you become a master. At 15th, you become legendary. Legendary is the highest possible. Normally, I think you have to wait until 17th level, so you get it actually a bit quicker. When you critically succeed at acrobatics checks to tumble through an enemy space, you don't treat the enemy space as difficult terrain. So,
What's difficult terrain?
So difficult terrain costs twice as much movement to move through.
Okay.
So if you want to tumble through an enemy and they're 10 foot away from you, it would take 10 foot to get up to him, and then it would take 10 foot to get through him.
I am quite enticed by doing this.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think that's what
Yeah, I think Duelist works pretty good there, I think. Alright, cool. I'm just going to add that to your... Let's add...
I can drag it in if you want. I got really good at it.
So I had it open on my screen already, so I was reading through the 2 of them. And Marcus, there's only one last thing for you to do.
Okay.
One last thing.
I'm ready.
You get a skill feat as well.
So many feats.
Yeah. And this is the nice thing about Apophany. Yes, there's like a fuck ton of choice, which can be daunting, and it's a lot of information, but it allows you to kind of flavor your character however the hell you want.
Yeah.
You don't have to be, well, I just get this one thing at this level, whatever, next. You can.
There's so many things.
There are so many things. Skill feats, there are tons. What might be useful for you, if you click the browse option under skill feats, if you then go back to your character sheet and you click on the proficiencies button, the one that looks like a hand,
Yes.
I believe if you type in, is there a way to get a specific skill? Yes, so if you see on the left hand side where you've got the filter options.
8 types and such.
Sorry, say again?
Are we in the compendium or the?
Yeah, sorry, in the compendium browser.
Okay.
So
Where-
in the
with search
compendium
text and
browser,
such.
yeah. So you see on the left hand side where it says feat types, it's got like skill feat checked.
Mm-hmm.
If you click on the skills option just below,
Yeah.
and then what I would do is I would check acrobatics, intimidation, maybe stealth or performance, and that kind of then it makes it a much smaller list for one thing because it's not showing you every single skill, and it also kind of has the skills which you're already kind of really good at and that you're trained in.
Okay.
What sorts of weapons are being used in the party?
In the party, Hazy has got a spear and a short sword.
I have
And
a shield, a quarterstaff, and a sickle.
Sickle.
Nisu's got a rapier, and I've also given him a few throwing knives. Just so he has the option of something ranged at some point.
Okay, so if I were to take magic weapon and change any of those into, what does it mean becomes a +1 striking weapon?
Ah, okay.
Is that then going to mess up any of their things, say like panache?
Nope, because when you cast the spell, magic weapon's a pretty good spell. Is that the thing what you're thinking of for first level?
Yeah.
So a striking weapon so they get a +1 to attack roll, and then it also increases the number of weapon damage dice by 1. So normally, for instance, if you did it on the rapier normally does 1d6, I want to say. Yeah, they do 1d6. If you made it a magic weapon, it would gain an additional +1 to hit, and it would do 2d6.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'll take
It's
that.
a pretty good spell. How long does it last? Cost on 2 actions. Oh, it lasts a minute. Okay. That's pretty good. That's basically an entire fight.
Shall I delete this new first level spell? Like.
Oh, yeah. Remove the spell slot. Perfect. Cool. And then you just got to add in some cantrips. Alright. Let's have a look at Hazy. So he's taken out his class feat.
So, the overextending feint,
Mhm.
is that does that work with threatening approach, or how does that?
So threatening
No, that's
threatening approach is
demoralize.
demoralize.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mm. Oh, yeah.
There is your next. which is quite.
Yeah, I saw that.
So if you reduce an enemy to 0 hit points, you can spend your reaction, so not an action. So a reaction.
Oh.
So this could be done out of your turn. So if for any reason you manage to kill someone out of your turn, you could do it. Or at any point during your turn when you drop someone to 0 hit points, you can attempt an intimidation check with +2 bonus to demoralize someone else. So you basically stab someone with your spear, and you just turn your head and look at the next guy.
Does that cost a? No, it's the reaction.
It's a reaction, so it doesn't use up an action to do it. It uses up your 1 reaction.
Yeah, during that.
But, which means you wouldn't be able to do nimble dodge until the beginning of your turn.
Mm-hmm.
But if you just killed the person in front of you, less threat.
Yeah. I saw one that I liked. What was it? I might just take overextending feints.
Yeah.
Because I can roll up to them, right, with threatening approach, demoralize, and then I still have 1 action left, and I could probably feint, right?
Yeah.
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 And then, yeah.
So I think the overextending feint is just...
It's like
it
so I
modifies.
dodge
Yeah.
better, right? And it gives me, I get 2 AC. So-
It does...
So I could do nimble dodge and stack that with this one.
Yes. So funnily enough, overextending a feint, which is the rogue feat,
Yeah.
and goading feat, the swashbuckler feat, do exactly the same
Yeah.
thing.
And I was listening to you explain it to Marcus. I'm like, wait, this is the same thing I was just reading.
Yeah. I was like, they got the same name? No, wait. It's named different, but it's literally the same text. I'm just looking at the two of them now.
I think this is going to be good. If I can stack them and get
So
4
the
AC.
circumstance penalty
Yeah.
wouldn't stack. So if you did goading feint, it's against you. So if you did goading feint and you critically succeeded, and Naisu did the other one and critically succeeded, it'd be a -2 to attack either one of you.
Yeah, but I mean, like with just a normal success. I'm talking about if the target is attacking me.
Yes. Yeah,
I can stack with nimble, right?
With nimble? Oh, with nimble dodge.
My
yeah.
nimble dodge on my reaction.
Certainly can. And that makes a 4 difference, basically.
Yeah.
That's almost like counting it as that's their second attack. So it's a pretty big swing. Considering your armor class is 19, that's like a quarter of your armor class increase.
Yeah.
So it's pretty good.
Yeah, I think I'm... Because that means I'll get hit less, I guess.
Should do. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's all the questions I have.
Cool. For you also have a class. You also have a skill feat as well.
Oh. Hey, more stuff. Nice.
Yeah.
If I might ask real quick,
Yeah, go for it.
what is a squeeze? I'm
So
looking at quick squeeze.
So squeeze is literally if you're trying to move through a really tight space. When you're kind of squeezing through a real tight space, it's harder for you to defend yourself. You move a lot slower. It's like a bad bottleneck.
Okay.
You're looking at the quick squeeze one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was curious what that was.
Looks like Emmy also has a skill feat they can choose.
Holy shit.
As
Do you have any recommendations for these?
As does this character. Yeah, so what I would suggest is when you have the compendium browser open,
Yeah.
it should automatically only have the skill feats checked. On your character sheet. If you look at your proficiencies and you look at the ones you're really good at, if those are ones you want to be even better at, or if it's something important to you that kind of your playstyle. So maybe you just want to look for a skill feat that's intimidation. If you, on the left-hand side, if you then to click on where it says skills, just under where it says traits, and then just check stealth, and it'll filter it.
Perfect. Thank you.
So
That's really
So
good.
I've done 3 spells. Are you saying I have a skill as well?
you have a skill feat, yeah.
Dang. Deception.
So I would say intimidating glare isn't useful for you if you're going to be doing the threatening approach, because the threatening approach already has it doesn't take up, you don't have to like speak a language with them. It's like you have your weird frill things on your side of your head that stick out.
Okay. Yeah, because I have the lizard thing, right?
Yeah, exactly. But if you were to do a one action version of it, then it could be useful.
The feint, right?
Oh, sorry, with feint. What does feint use? Feint uses deception.
Yeah. Like I'm looking for if there's something like that. I don't know. I can make them miss.
Make them miss. Okay. Could be an acrobatics type thing.
And that's a whole different bubble.
Yeah. Maybe athletics. None of the skill feats are super powerful in regards to generally dealing more damage or anything like that.
It's more like exploration.
Yeah, more
actions.
exploration,
Yeah,
utility, flavor,
like
downtime, that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna be a little bit more. I'm not gonna think about that too much. I'm just more my character.
Yeah, I mean, there's always thievery. You can always just become a pickpocket.
I saw there was an ability I had where I could plant evidence.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I could probably plant like Marx's bombs, like we did in
Oh yeah,
the beginner
yeah,
box.
exactly. Alright, any other questions people come up with whilst they've been browsing?
How do I add a point into a skill? Because I've done something and I don't think that's right.
Sorry, what do you mean?
I've tried to add a point into occultism, and I added a circumstance +1, and so then I panicked and took it off, and now it's just struck out.
Cultism. What do you mean you tried to add a +1?
Well, I'm trying to add a point into it, and I don't know if I did it right.
Why are you adding one?
Because I've got a skill point.
No, you don't have a skill point, you have a skill feat. Sorry.
Okay. How do I take that off?
It doesn't look like you've got a +1 to occultism.
Yeah, I've ticked it off, or I've turned to like toggled it off.
Yeah, it's off. You got rid of it. It's fine.
Oh, okay. If I close the box, okay. I just panicked and froze.
It's fine. You can't do anything like I can't undo, so it's fine.
Well, you doubt my ability.
You doubt my ability to mess things up.
Oh, I see. In the feat, skill feat.
Yeah. And as with the others, I suggest at least to begin with taking a skill feat which either you're already good at the skill or you think it's a skill you're likely to use more often than the others.
Oh my god, there's one called Charming Liar.
Yep.
How hard is it to go up in like level, like trained expert master in like a core skill?
Yep, so as you level up,
Mhm.
let me just bring up the chart I've got here. So at level 3, you get a skill increase. And what that means is at second level and every level thereafter. Oh wow, rogues get a lot. Jesus. You can use this to either become trained in one skill you're untrained in, or become an expert in one skill you're already trained in. So
Level 3.
yeah, so rogues look like they're the skill monkeys because it looks like they get a
Yeah.
skill increase every level.
Oh.
At 7th level, you can increase a skill to be master, which you're already an expert in. And then at 15th level, you can choose to become legendary in a skill in which you're already a master.
So they spread out a lot.
Yeah.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah, rogues are skilled. They're not quite the level of bard, as far as I can tell. But yeah, they're definitely the ones, because there's a lot of skills which the rogue can rely on. There's thievery, stealth, survival, intimidation, diplomacy, deception, athletics, acrobatics. Hell, they can even dabble in like minor magic, go arcana, medicine, all sorts. So it kind of supports the class for them becoming more trained in stuff.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Right.
What does Dawn mean? D-O-N.
Don, wear, put on.
Okay.
So if you don armor, it's
You equip it.
equipping the armor.
Yeah. Once
Wearing
you've done it, you can doff it, which is taking it off.
yeah, it's silly old English, I think. Equipping or donning armor takes longer the heavier it is. It takes like 20 minutes, I think, to don full plate. Because, and generally you would need someone to help you.
Yeah.
Whereas leather armor, you can sleep in it. You don't have to take it off. And if you do, you put it on and you just do up some shoelaces on your side or something like that. It's a lot easier. Funnily enough, with the party members we've got here, I don't think any of you will ever use heavy armor.
No.
Was a skill feat to let you like it said something like you're proficient with it, so you can wear it, and you can help your
Yeah,
squad mates
so
wear it too.
depending on what your proficiencies are in armor, you will gain whatever your proficiency bonus is. So, for instance, with Naisu, they're proficient in unarmored and light armor, which means they get +4 to their armor class whenever they're either not wearing any armor or wearing light armor, in addition to whatever their dexterity modifier is. That's every 2 above 10 is +1 more, plus your level. So, for example, Naisu, you've got 19 armor class. 4 of that is coming from your proficiency. 4 of that is coming from your dexterity. And 1 of that is coming from your leather armor. Because leather armor in itself only gives you 1 armor class. And the heavier the armor, the lower the cap on the amount of dex you can add to your armor class. So, for instance, full plate, if you wear that might give you something like 7 extra armor, but you can only use 1 dex point to add to it. Even if you've got tons more, because of just the nature of bulky and unflexible it is, you can't quite use all your nimbleness to add towards it. It looks like Nicey's gone for
Went for
impressive performance. You can make an impressive performance instead of diplomacy. Nice. Okay, nice. Yeah, that's cool. You just do proper Zorro swish, swish, swish kind of stuff. Or are you thinking more singing, dancing?
I thought I was just gonna be very flamboyant.
Yeah, perfect. Yep. Just like over elaborate bows and the kind of twirling of the hand and like the quick look up and a cheeky grin kind of thing.
Exactly.
Perfect, perfect. Love it.
And then I set off fireworks in the background.
Get the whole squad going. The whole
Oh
performance.
yeah, his girl's got fascinating performance as well.
No, there's two. There's impressive performance and fascinating performance. I've got fascinating.
God, you're a group of bards.
So fully, I think I'm done with mine. I just
Okay.
don't know. This bonus feat, is that something I accidentally added, or is that supposed to be?
Probably, yeah.
I think I.
Which one did you want to go for? Was it Twin Feint or double
No, I
size?
want to go overextending.
Ah, okay, yeah. So I'll just get rid of Twin Feint. Oh, you went with Titan Wrestler.
Yeah.
Okay, you can attempt to disarm, grapple, shove, trip creatures up to 2 sizes larger than you, or up to 3 sizes larger than you for a legendary and oh my god, okay. Fair?
Now you know
yeah.
why I asked the questions.
Yeah. And by sizes, basically, the next... So, Monchi and the Fox and Iskara are one size smaller than the rest of you. The rest of you are just medium. They're small. If I was to look up a dragon, and I put in, say, a young copper dragon, this is a large creature. It's 2x2. Whereas an ancient white dragon is 3x3. So this is the next size up from that. And I'm
So I
trying
can
to
wrestle
think.
large?
Uh-huh.
This guy?
As a
Oh,
Titan
really?
wrestler, you can do up to 2 size categories large. You could technically try and trip an ancient white dragon. You could try. Guarantee you at this level, you won't do it.
So
But you could
cool,
certainly
though.
try.
Yeah.
You pick it up by the head and you flip its whole body.
Yeah. So, when it comes to tripping creatures, some creatures are immune to being tripped.
Yeah.
Snakes, for example. Pretty obvious why you can't trip snakes. because they're on the ground already, that's what they are. And the more legs something has, inherently they're harder to trip. Disarm. If you succeed at disarming... someone, until the start of the creature's turn, attempts to disarm the target of that item, gain a +2 bonus. And the target takes a -2 circumstance penalty to attacks. Oh my god, you're going to be just constantly getting rid of people's stuff. If you critically succeed, you knock the item out of the target's grasp. It falls to the ground and the target spades. That's cool. Grapple is you kind of grab a hold of them. If you critically succeed, they're restrained. Okay, I can see the athletic stuff coming in here. Shove is quite literally you push them back. And if you want to, you can like follow up after them. And trip is pretty obvious. It drops them prone.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, so it looks like Hazzy is shaping up to be a pretty good ruffian. Let's have a look. So, Hazzy the Dustpad is a frilled lizard folk rogue, and he's taken the archetypal dual weapon warrior. He's got overextending feint, nimble dodge. He's a pathogenic hatchling, which means when you save against diseases, every time you get a success, you actually get 2 successes. And every time you get a critical success, you get 3 instead of 2. So it's harder for you to catch or get bad effects from diseases. And that's just like a racial thing. You're a
Whoa.
Titan wrestling, intimidating, glaring lizard folk. Okay. I like this. Real bruiser of a kind of rogue. Scotta. You've got...
Yeah, I just got down to the bottom of the list and realized I was just on level 1 feats. So it started over with A.
Oh, did you filter it for just the skills you want to be good at?
I did not. Nope.
That'll make it easier for you.
I didn't know that was a thing. Oh well. I'm on the R's of
Okay.
Can I just say the temptation to take something stupid like shipbuilding?
You're in a
So
port
tempting.
town. It's not
I
a
know,
stupid thing
we're
at all.
We're going underground.
No, but you could, in your downtime, decide to go work at the docks. And you could definitely earn more money if you wanted to do the downtime activity of earn income.
True. This is
So
true.
there's no stupid choice. Whatever choice you feel right is for your character.
Basket weaving. Gotcha.
So, yeah, something I should have mentioned. The Abomination Vaults is... The kind of adventure is, rather than it being exploring vast tracts of wilderness or tracking down clues to try and find ancient tombs, to find a part of a key, to then go find another ancient tomb, to find another part of a key, to finally open the final tomb halfway around the world. This is what's called a mega dungeon. So most of the adventure takes place in one location, and it's a really big dungeon. You are not expected to just do the whole thing from start to finish in one go. It is assumed that you will retreat from the dungeon when things get a bit too difficult, or you're just out of resources, you're hurt, you're dead, you can't really go further on. You come back to town, you rest up, you maybe spend a few days in town doing like odd jobs to earn a bit of extra coin, do some shopping. Kind of downtime will be a thing, but don't expect that you have to just stay in the dungeon, sleep in the dungeon, keep going in the dungeon, sleeping in the dungeon, etc. So if there are things you want to try and do around town, perfect.
That's the downtime tab, right?
Yeah, I haven't really
Fair enough.
fleshed that out too much.
And how does the downtime tab work?
When it gets to the downtime, I'll go through it with everyone.
Okay.
I mean, basically, each day you get one downtime activity, which is considered to be 8 hours of something. The rest of the day is spent eating, going to the pub, drinking, walking around town, diplomatizing with NPCs or things like that. But if you wanted to research a library or earn income or come up with a list of potentials, basically, for you. But we'll cross that later.
Are we just assuming that like tattooing a plant like is a thing that can happen in this magical world?
Sure.
Okay.
If you want to get magical tattoo, or are you taking literally...
The tattoo artist, yeah.
You're taking tattoo artist.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, you could derive pigments from yourself.
Oh,
Oh, okay, I'll just pluck
That's
out
so
like, oh
cool.
here, hold on just a second, just pluck some of my hair.
Yeah.
Heads.
Exactly. I mean, think about it. Most pigments came from plants or minerals. You're half of
Or
that.
insects.
Or insects, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that might be a bit unsettling.
you're not getting it on
Or
my
an extra
toenails.
coin.
It'd be less unsettling than, say, How's he going? 1 minute. Just cut a chunk of flesh off and grind that up to make pigment. That'd be a little bit more unsettling. To the vast populace. Maybe not to other leshies.
Yeah. That's okay.
Maybe Leshy society, they use pigments from humanoids.
So how do I find these? It says I get 4 common magical tattoos formulas. How do I find these?
Okay, so you craft tattoos including magical tattoos. When you select this feat, you gain the formulas of 4 common magical tattoos, 2nd level or lower. Ah, okay. So let me just quickly do something. I need to add the crafting tab to your character sheet because I kind of got rid of it because you weren't using it. So now you should have a little hammer icon on your character sheet. Do you see that? The crafting tab on your character sheet should be between spells and proficiencies.
Ah, wait. No.
No.
It won't be on anyone else's, but it should be on yours now.
I can see it if I click the little 3 dots, but once I leave it, it doesn't show up.
Oh, don't delete it. Leave it checked.
No, I didn't. I said once I leave that thing that pops up, once my cursor leaves it.
Okay, quickly close your character sheet.
And reopen.
Yeah, reopen it now.
Ah, there it is.
Okay. So if you click the Open Inventory Browser, the little kind of blue button,
Yeah.
and if you go to, in the compendium browser that opens up, if you go to traits and you type in tattoo,
Okay, and then there's if I filter common.
yeah, but they're all larger than. That's odd. I might be missing some compendiums for this, so I'll find those. I'll find a list for you between sessions and let you look at them. But
Okay.
for example, there's one which is level 3 called Familiar Tattoo, which costs 60 gold pieces. However, what this will allow you to do is, if you had a familiar, your familiar can meld into your familiar tattoo and be carried in your skin. So there's quite useful things, and there's Warding Tattooed Tail, which is a level 6 thing, which once per day you can get the evasion ability. There's like giving people like once per day magical abilities and such. It's quite cool.
Whoa. That's pretty sick.
Yeah. So she can
It's
be
like-
inking you guys up.
That's such a cool concept. It's like a bard, but it's like instead of just like being inspired by a music track, you're inspired by your tattoo.
Yeah.
That's
Like,
sick.
that beauty.
You imagine
That's
like
really cool, actually.
you know with Hazzy, maybe you get some intimidate. Maybe there's something to do with intimidation. You get it on your neck frills. So as
Oh,
you're
yeah.
going towards someone, it's not just intimidating neck frills. It's intimidating neck frills with like tattooed mouths and eyes over it. Yeah, I'll find the list between sessions and sort that for you, and you can make
Or
your
just that-
choices.
Problem.
That evasive one you were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Even more dodge chance.
Uh-huh. Yep. Alright, so it looks like Iskara and Hazy are done. So I'm just gonna prop you guys up. Emmy? How are you doing? Still choosing between a skill feats?
Hmm?
Are you still deciding on a skill feat?
Yeah.
Or did you have a few in mind?
Oh, hang on. Can't get this thing to open again. There we go.
So one thing that could be good for you is battle medicine. So what battle medicine does,
Okay, I see it, yeah.
yeah. So it's only a one action thing, and it allows you to, even in combat, you can attempt a medicine check. So instead of being at a 10 minutes thing, you could try and patch someone up in the midst of combat to heal them up. And it doesn't use a spell slot, you just need to have your healer's tools on you.
But I can only do it once a day on each person?
Yes.
There's so many of these damn things as well.
Mm-hmm.
I've been reading through them. I'm like halfway through.
Yeah, that's what I was
There
watching.
is
Oh my
there is a
God.
lot. I'm sorry, yeah.
Thing I
It's-
can read, guys, right?
I'm not. Why not? So I'm just gonna.
Yeah. Get rid of it. Let's see, what's your good skills? See, I can see ones that might be of use. So, nature. What kind of nature ones are there?
I'm gonna start at the bottom now.
Survival? Things you got here. Yeah, there's a lot of options for you, I'm sorry. Because you've got some really good skills.
Yeah.
So, Hazy and Nicey, you got your characters are done. If you go to your inventory tabs,
Yes, sir.
you'll see that you've got some gold, silver, and copper,
Yeah.
It's true.
and all this stuff. You could, if you wanted to, buy some more stuff. And to do so, all you'd have to do is click the open inventory browser, and then you could search for stuff to buy. So if there's any kind of cheap stuff which you feel you might want to add to your character sheet, all you have to do to buy it is click the little coin icons on the kind of far right hand side, and it'll just add it to your character sheet and deduct the money from you.
Okay, where does this inventory browser?
So if you're on your inventory tab, if you click any of the magnifying glasses, like on the weapons or armor or equipment,
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. And then if I, for example, so if I drag this into my inventory on the icon, well, like from the icon,
No,
So
don't drag it to your inventory. If you have your token selected and you click the coin icon,
Oh, buy
where it says,
item.
yeah,
Okay.
it'll automatically deduct the money to your character
Gotcha.
sheet.
Okay.
So if there's anything you feel like you want to get, you're pretty well equipped. You might want
Sure.
Hezzy to buy a backpack. Could have sworn you had one, but whoops.
Give me one right now.
um, Naisu does have something called a potency crystal. This is affixed to your rapier. Now, a potency crystal, it's a consumable. But what it allows you to do is you decide to use it. It kind of cracks, burns away, and for the rest of that turn, your weapon is a +1 striking weapon. So it's like a one shot. I'm going to make my weapon do more damage kind of thing.
If I purchase something and then decide I no longer want it,
Let me know what
Can
you've
I return
purchased,
it?
and I'll give you the money back and
okay.
remove the sheet.
Just making sure in case I
Yeah.
do any sillies.
That's fine.
I'm looking at survey wildlife now.
Yeah. Had that open just a second ago. That's a survival, or is it a nature one?
Survival.
Yeah. Okay, survey wildlife. Spend 10 minutes assessing the area around to find out what creatures are nearby based on nests, scat, and marks on vegetation. Attempt survival check DC, turn by DC based on how obvious the signs are. With success, you can attempt a recall knowledge check with a -2. Okay, yeah, cool. So basically, when you get to an area, you can go, right, I'm going to survey wilderness. I'm going to spend 10 minutes looking around the immediate vicinity, looking for snapped twigs or bits of fur or scales or slime or whatever.
Yeah.
And then you could-
for like lore, was taking all of the animals
Yeah.
because of my what was it called? The anathema for my druids.
Mm-hmm.
This makes sense to have.
Yeah. Yeah, all of the animals pretty good. Yeah, that definitely kind of works for your character.
Yeah.
And it's died within the past days. It doesn't even necessarily have to be something you killed.
Exactly. Like on one side, I'm like, how useful is that gonna be? On the other side, I'm like, I don't care how useful it is. How much
Yeah.
sense does it make?
In this particular setting, all of the animal will not be particularly useful because the Gauntlet, which is where the dungeon takes place, is about 30 to 40-minute walk from this town. So you every evening you can come back and sleep in a bed and eat a meal. You don't have to subsist on nature. However,
No, but I can sell it.
you could sell it, and you can also do it for flavour. I mean,
Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna go with that one.
yeah, cool.
Boop.
Perfect.
Yeah, one of my characters in another game has he makes pottery. He has basket weaving. What else? Knitting.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, feel free to take stupid shit if you want to.
Yeah. Like part of my characters in the 5th edition campaign is literally just like she's amazing at social stuff, but that's the only thing she's good at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally, she can disguise herself as other people. Has the active feat, can sound like different people.
Nice.
Yeah.
She's a
Yeah.
warlock. She has a familiar that can turn invisible. It's
My
the perfect spy, Bard Warlock. Amazing.
yeah, my war priest, in the same game Kiki's playing, her character. I've taken skill points in composed musical composition, I've taken points in lore, famous drinks and drinking establishments. It's come up once.
I mean, I'm
Yeah.
a
Profession
fighter.
brewer and profession barkeep.
Yes.
I have a fighter who has a proficiency with calligraphy.
Nice.
Nice.
He just likes to write, is what
I
he
Yeah.
like that. Yeah, that's cool.
So yeah, have it thematic. Hey, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you get a kick out of numbers go big, I do smash. You can easily do that and have the fun out of the game. But then it kind of caters to any kind of play style.
No, I very much enjoy making characters that are just flavorful rather than practical.
Hmm.
Like I multi-class my fighter into wizard. It's not incredibly practical in most senses, but it made sense for the situation.
Yeah. Okay, it looks like everyone's done with their characters. So, does anyone have any questions or queries or anything like that about any of the stuff we've covered so far?
No.
Nope.
No.
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Well,
So,
oh.
that'll take us to a different map.
Am I still able to purchase stuff right now?
Yes, yeah, you're in town at the moment.
Nice. This looks cool, actually.
So this is the town of Atari. This is the place of Ottery. I'm not entirely sure how you pronounce it. I'll say Ottery instead of Atari because otherwise it sounds like a gaming computer.
Can I still buy items?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you
It's
should
not
be able to.
Ottery. Well, actually, I see it right there.
Yeah, so to the south of town is the fishery. That's the place you went in and dealt with the stuff underneath in the beginner's box.
Where's the... Oh, there, fishery. Oh,
Yeah.
wow, this looks so good.
It's amazing.
So this
There's
is
a
the town
market
you're
there?
in.
I feel like I'm playing a game here.
So
The Crook's Nook, I love it.
yeah. So all of you, well, three of you at least, have spent the larger majority of your adolescence in this town. Maybe you moved here, maybe you were born here. Who knows? But you spent a decent amount of time in this town. This is home, basically. Marcus,
Yes.
do you think your character would have been from elsewhere and come here, or do you think he would also have maybe lived here as well?
I think living here is I think he would be seen doing.
Okay, yep, that's cool. I just wanted to see whether I needed to have it so that you didn't know shit about this town. So you're all familiar with the town. You know most of the big movers or shakers. Being a rogue, Hazzy, I don't want to paint you with the stereotypical rogue brush. Have you had any dealings with the criminal elements?
Myself?
No, Hazzy.
Oh, sorry.
Something I was thinking about, and if it doesn't fit the theme or something, we can change it. I don't really care. But I was just thinking about it now. So like, kind of like an immigrant, I guess,
Okay.
looking for work here,
Yeah.
and getting some dodgy jobs, I guess.
Okay.
That way.
Yep.
Kind of like almost like bodyguard or guarding the tavern or something like that. You know, those kind of.
Perfect. All right. So let me quickly.
Scary guy, scare people kind of guy.
Yeah, kind of bouncer, enforcer,
Mhm.
that kind of thing. So you are aware of this person.
Okay.
This person is called I'm going to butcher this. Yini Asmera.
Okay.
She's the lanky and shrewd owner of the Crook's Nook, making her one of the town's most prominent business owners. While she's never run for mayor, her influence in towns remains as strong as that of any publicly elected official. The fact she's also the head of the Osprey Club, Atari's Thieves Guild, only increases her influence. She's loyal to her town and rarely permits her thieves to target locals, although outsiders are fair targets for con games or robbers, so long as the activities of the Osprey Club don't overly inconvenience Atari's citizens. Captain Longsaddle, captain of the guard, turns a blind eye. So there's this kind of like secret peace. You don't shit on your own doorstep.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe you've helped smuggling some stuff off ships and you've sent it further inland to other towns. We've worked as a bouncer on the Crook's Nook. The Crook's Nook's your haunt. You're there quite often. See if I can edit this somehow. Let me quickly just and do that. Okay, so I'll make you guys observers. So on the map, if you see where the Crook's Nook is over here, if you double click on that, it should hopefully it'll give you everything in town. Yeah, so you know this stuff about the Crook's Nook. So there's trapdoors on the tavern's floor, allow direct access to the river below for fishing. Foolhardily, when inebriated patrons sometimes wrestle over these openings to determine who's stronger and who's getting wet. At the attic is the guild hall for the Thieves Guild. You're a known to her. You're like the lowest level kind of enforcer. So you might get hired for the odd job to just move some cargo, or if one of the other thieves in town has decided to shit on the doorstep, she might send you and a couple of the others to teach them a lesson.
No.
You can also work there. So you can, in downtime, you could earn income using thievery. However, if you critically fail, your actions are spotted. The Unisama cuts you off from future jobs. That's if you critically fail at it, which is hard with your thievery. Very hard. You'll also notice that you've also got the Atari fishery in that list. And I've given you the fact that because you've already helped Tamale, she tells you everything about it. Emmy, I think maybe the Stone Ring Pond. You may have spent some time there.
That makes sense.
Let me.
Oh, also, one of the names next to Stone Ring Pond has a tree covering it.
There's a what? Oh yeah, it's the Atari Trail. That's an interesting choice they've done there at the map. Yeah.
Wait, is this a place here?
It's just a tree.
Oh.
But if you
Just
scroll,
a tree that's covering the name.
if you scroll out and you look in the top left-hand corner of the map,
Yep.
there is something called the Gauntlight Keep.
I
Oh my god,
found
there's
it.
even more. I hadn't zoomed out.
Yeah, yeah. So Gauntlight Keep is where the majority of this adventure is going to take place. Okay. So Gauntlight is hard to miss. Towers over the ruins of Gauntlight Keep. Gauntlight itself is a lighthouse quite far inland, isn't it? Gauntlight is much more than a 115-foot tall lighthouse rising from the heart of the old ruin in the Fog Fen swamp, as its pale stone walls extend far below the ruins. I don't want to tell you any of that stuff because that gave everything away. But this is the kind of heart of the campaign. This is the mega dungeon, basically Gauntlight Keep and the sub-levels. Then there's also the Fogfen swamp you've got to get through. Now it's only about 30-40 minute walk from town to the Fogfen, so it's quite easy for you to get to. Do some adventuring, come back, lick your wounds. You don't have to worry about potentially finding a safe space to sleep in the middle of whatever it is you find. Marcus, let's look for a place in town. What kind of odd jobs do you reckon you would have done around town growing up? Is there a particular name of place which takes your fancy?
I am not very sure.
I mean, I think a place I would probably have spent quite a lot of time. I mean, I was a courier, so I basically ran around the town, but probably a lot of time in the market as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I should probably give everyone the market stuff.
What's
Where
that?
is it? Yeah. So there's the deliveries. The Galantine deliveries. This is stable and transportations. If you want to get items you can't find in town, or if you want to sell really expensive stuff or send stuff somewhere for some reason, you can basically courier it from there. As the garrison. Configure this. So it's the town garrison. There's also a bookstore in town called Odd Stories. I need to edit this one though, because I don't want to give away certain things. So the Odd Stories, you can buy some spell scrolls. He's only got a few, but it's a good place to sell any kind of books you may find or scrolls, that sort of stuff. You've got Blades for Glades. This is a workshop. And I need to edit this one as well. Sorry about this.
Am I choosing a place I would have worked?
Yeah, I mean,
Or
maybe somewhere you kind of either worked at in the past or done the odd favour for, or grew up maybe being an apprentice, or...
okay.
Can we take a bathroom break? I'll be right
Yes, go for it. Yeah, actually, that's a great idea. Back in 10 minutes?
Yeah, I'll work through my indecisive.
Yep.
Alright, yeah, be right back in 10 minutes. Ooh. Hey chat, I'm going to be going around and giving access to some of this stuff to people. Hope you're doing well today. Sorry I haven't been keeping an eye on chat. And also, this being a session 0, it is far more bookkeeping and background stuff. We probably won't. Well, we might, depending on what the guys do. We might get into the beginning of the adventure. We'll see.
I guess.
So if anyone in chat does have any questions about the system or the setting or about the characters themselves, do let me know. I am planning on setting up some chat commands. So in the future sessions, if people want to know what the characters are or who they are or what they do, they could just use a chat command and it would just put some text into chat, basically. If you have any suggestions or anything like that, do let me know. Almost done saying this stuff to secret. And okay. I did not know that.
If you press the Alt button, it shows all the names at once on the map. I realized that because that's when I pushed the top button. Yeah.
No, sorry, I was. Hey, sorry, I was mumbling to myself and setting ownerships and such.
Yeah, but I was thinking,
Yes.
perhaps I was maybe like a mercenary or like a
Okay.
bodyguard or something.
Yeah, definitely.
Or one of the. I'm gonna say lords of a manor. I don't know what you call someone living there, but we'll say lord for now.
Yeah, so there's 3 manors in town, I think. Yep. There's Inkleholt's Manor. So let's have a look. So I think it's the business sense of the owner of the logging company lives there, and she wants to basically educate kids. And then we've got Churtle Manor. One of the 3 lumber concerns, Churtle Timber, struggles with a combination of poor management, labour disputes, and distant lumber camps, and difficulties with financing. So it's a little bit struggling. And then you got Menhem's Manor. It's a family estate house of Atari's Manor. This, I think, might be the one. Oh, okay. I'll wait until he's back.
How do I open up the thing to buy items?
So on your character sheet, and you go to your inventory tab, and then just click on one of the little magnifying glasses.
Okay, sorry. I know you said it about 50 times.
It's fine.
I missed it 49 times.
It will default to the type of item. So if say you did weapons, it automatically tags weapons on the inventory types, but you can uncheck it and check other stuff.
Okay, super, thank you.
And Otari itself is. If I can find it. I can't remember what level Atari is.
Oh, there's no handy haversack.
No.
Oh no, what do I do? That's my go-to. Chat, is there an equivalent? Please help.
There's bags of holding.
No, but that doesn't like just pop what you need in your hand.
Yeah, it does.
Does it?
The bag of holding is better than the handy haversack because,
Oh, but the handy haversack is cheaper.
yes, but it has a very limited storage space.
Right.
How do I select myself again?
Let me drag you guys onto the map. That do it?
I think I bought some items and it didn't. Oh,
I'll whack you guys onto the map so that you can actually click on your tokens. Let's have a look. So you got a dueling cape, some thieves' tools, torch, backpack.
but I don't think it did minus on the coins.
No, I don't think it did.
Do I have to like target myself next time?
Yeah. It should have said you'd have to have. Huh. Well, you could buy without having your token selected.
Yeah.
That's fine. I can manually do it. So
If there's something there I'm not supposed to be able to get, then just remove it.
no, I mean none of this is expensive. Like you only bought a dueling cape, thieves' tools, and a torch, but it looks a bit in a backpack.
Yeah.
You can definitely get that stuff around town. At this level, the kind of things you can actually afford to buy are things that you can find in town.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, there's no muleback cords either.
I'm guessing the stuff that's like free is purchasable.
The stuff, yeah, like, what is free?
I saw some like amazing like weapon that was free. I was
Ah,
like, yeah, I probably can't
yeah,
get
they're
that.
probably like quest items or artifacts that they're not free. They're not free. It's just they're worth
Hello, sorry.
an amount of money you can't put an amount to. So like unique artifacts created by gods don't have a gold piece value because no one would ever be able to afford to buy it.
Yeah.
I had to feed my dog some heart medication. I'm back though.
Oh, okay. I like the dueling cape. That's cool.
Yeah, because I can still have my weapons equipped at the same time.
Yeah. So whilst wearing the dueling cape this way, the cape uses that arm and hand, and you can't hold anything else in the hand. Whilst you do so, you can spend an action to hold it in a protective position, giving you a +1 circumstance bonus to armor class and to deception checks to feint until the start of your next turn. Okay, that's cool.
So, if I have the dueling cape in one arm, and a weapon in one arm, does it still go under the effect of being... I think one of my things said I can only have like one-handed.
Oh, is that the surprise attack?
No, yeah, Titan wrist. Oh no, those Titan wrist. Never mind.
No, yeah, that's just a size thing.
Yeah.
But if you're using your dueling cape in like a defensive thing, that arm is being used for something. So if that's the arm you normally have your spear in, you couldn't use the dueling cape and the spear in the same turn.
Yeah, I got you.
Fanal Boss Nafima
But
just subscribed.
As I understand it, it's worn at all times.
Yeah, it's worn at all times, but if you want to use it, you kind of like drape it over an arm in front of you.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And then, yeah, thieves' tools are the kind of things that allow you to pick locks, disable devices, that kind of stuff. Just like the healer's kicks, they stay. I think maybe if you critically fail, they become broken. And then you have to like repair them by replacing lockpicks with replacement picks, which are half as expensive. Oh, like 10%.
Okay.
Sure.
Hello.
See. And Naisu has bought he's bought a coat pistol. Okay. Yeah, coat pistol. You got some coat pistol rounds. Some alcohol. Alcohol and firearms are not a good combination.
Why not?
Rope torches. Cool. I like it. I do want to point for you, Marcus. A lot of your stuff works mostly for when you have one hand free.
Yeah.
But then you've got the quick draw thing, I think, haven't you? So, yeah, fair enough. You can just sheath your rapier. You could go shoot your gun.
That was my
drop
idea.
your gun, take out. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I wanted to.
Oh no, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, please.
Okay. This is. Leave it to me to ask the stupid questions.
Ask them. There's no stupid questions.
Wait till you hear it, okay?
Okay.
Chair storage. I'm confused. Does that hold a chair? It sounds like, reading the item description, it sounds like it doesn't actually come with a chair.
Chair storage. Where have you seen this?
It's in the in containers. I want a chair.
Yeah, you can buy a chair and equipment, I believe. That's basic
Chair
yeah.
storage.
That's a wheelchair.
Is it?
The basic chair?
Yeah, I think it is. So this is something which you can.
So it's like a saddlebag for your wheelchair.
Exactly.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
Yeah.
Yes. That's
Seems like it was a
correct.
stupid question.
No, it wasn't a stupid question.
Hey,
Oh, that's cool.
you asked a question and then we all wondered what was the answer. No one knew the answer.
Oh, we all learned together.
Exactly.
yeah. You saddlebags for your chair. Or
Okay.
like a hidden compartment. Something like that. That's cool.
Yeah.
Right. So, how are folks? Good?
Sleepy, but thank you.
Okay.
Oh, I can't. Where are all the fireworks?
I can't find fireworks in Pathfinder 2nd Edition.
Oh,
So I know that your background,
that's my whole thing.
fireworks performer. I can't find fireworks as an actual item. I could be horribly wrong, but remind me, like outside a session, and I will.
Yep, I got a little list going.
Oh God.
I'll do
You're
the
welcome.
List.
I'll do the minus things manually. Just take away from the stuff I bought.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty simple to do. Just click the minus button and then just type in how many coins you spent, and
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm buying one of those.
Right, so a bit of an info lore dump for
Okay.
you guys, okay? So a bit of timeline. Being mostly raised, if not born here, you're aware of most of this, okay? So during the Age of Darkness, which was a period of time just after a massive calamity hit the world, when the world was blanketed in darkness, the elves, the vast majority of them, fled this planet to their home planet. Yes, elves are technically aliens. The elven home world is another world in the same solar system as this planet you're on, and they
It's
had.
like sorry.
No, go on.
I was gonna say it's kind of like the elves in World of Warcraft
Yeah,
that they fled to another planet, right?
yeah.
And they got
Well,
invaded.
there's like they had some very powerful magic gateways which allowed them to basically teleport from one planet to another planet. Some of them also went underground. And I should tell you that. Okay. There was a wealthy woman by the name of Belcora who not known to anyone at this point of time. This was about 500 years ago. Her family were ejected from Absalom, which is like the biggest city in the world, and it's on the same island as this town. It is the biggest city around, and they were ejected from Absalom because apparently their family were sacrificing people to an evil god, and Belcora then lived in poverty on the streets of another city, and she became the last living person. But she also became a powerful sorcerer. She secretly relocated to this island, where she began to work on a magical lighthouse called Gauntlight, situated directly above the dungeons below. Sorry, Emmy? Is everyone there?
Talking to us, Emmy.
Oh, sorry, I muted myself.
Oh, you're
I
alright?
said- My dad came into my room to bring me a snack and something to drink. That's who I was talking to.
Oh, okay. Sorry. So say that again. I got slightly distracted.
I said my dad came into my room to bring me stuff.
Oh, okay.
So I said thank you.
Gotcha. So Gauntlight was constructed and completed about 500 years ago. One of Absalom's hunting lodges, a sanctioned group of adventurers called the Rose Guard, hear of Belcora's presence and come to investigate the lighthouse. They end up killing her, and but never really explore any of the deeper depths of the lighthouse. Belcora does kill the rogue Otari Ilvashti in this battle. The victorious Rose Guard construct a small port community and retire there, naming it Otari after their fallen friend. About 50 years later, Atari ends up being abandoned. Within 6 years, some kobolds colonize Atari. 10 years later, the kobold known as Yarlabe seals his tribe's fate by lowering ships to their doom. The kobolds are soon thereafter defeated by adventurers, Maclani Menheims, and then he leads the resettlement of Atari. 13 years after that, the construction of the Atari mill and log flume is completed. Nearly 400 years pass, and now that's where we are. You guys each approached, I'm going to assume that you know each other, being that this isn't a large, city, and you all being of relatively the same age, you would know who each other are, and you might even be friends. That is completely up to you guys. I know 3 of you have already kind of shared a bonding experience of killing a wormling under the city. But with Naisu having been so Naisu probably would have worked under Atari's mayor, Osef, of the Menheim's Manor over there. He also occasionally teaching his children the better etiquette of bigger town, not having been born here but kind of moved here. Whilst you guys are enjoying an evening of, hearty stew and weak ale, you are approached by this lady. This is Rin Civid. Oh, Christ, what did I have to put these names? I'm going to put it into chat. This is Rin Sivin Zai. Guessing? Sivin Zai?
You're the game master. You get to decide.
Sivin Zai. I've probably butchered it, but there we go. That's what it is.
Yeah, something like Steven Sai.
Yeah.
Right?
So for you, yeah, something like that. I just couldn't call her Rin because I can at least pronounce that part. So 4 years ago, she opened a shop in town called Rin's Wonders. In that time, she's become part of the community, even if many of its citizens regard her as a good-natured eccentric. Sales of the strange and bizarre aren't brisk in a small town, but that's no matter to Rin. She's patient and she's enjoyed her time in Atari so far. One day she hopes to make enough money to fund a trip west. She tells you about this most times when she meets you. Being eccentric, she's not shy on what her plans are. For she heard tell of an abandoned observatory in a small town of Crook Cove, southwestern coast, and she wants to purchase and transform a temple devoted. She goes on and on with these various plans that goes from one to the other, and it's hard to sometimes pin down. Wait, are you doing that before this thing or after that? Oh, you moved on to another topic already. Okay, cool. She's harmless and nice. She is a tiefling, hence the apparent horns. She is an elven tiefling. Tieflings are people. So our eyes are devoid of pupils, small ram horns curling around her elven ears, a thin tail, and fingertips that sparkle with motes of glittering lights. I leave no doubt that she's touched by supernatural forces. However, she's always quick to smile, welcoming their attitude, and she's always helped to secure friendships during her travels. Now, tieflings are people who, somewhere back in their lineage, there's some sort of demon or devil interaction. Whether this was someone born from a demon, someone in their lineage, or whether it was a demonic curse, or maybe some demonic blood got introduced to somebody somehow, hard to say. But that's generally how tieflings are come about. Much in the same way as two of our party members. Iskara, who has the heritage of Ifrit, which is a similar thing to tieflings, except it's to do with the fire plane. And Nisu, who is a sylph, which is something to do with the airplane. So the Ifrit Leshy is warm to the touch, has a very kind of fiery colour to her. Nisu, being a catfolk, the longer hairs, or maybe the tips of his ears, on his cheeks, on the tips of his tail, even when there isn't a breeze about, it looks like they're softly flowing. I mean, there's this almost supernatural soft breeze around him at all times. And maybe for that reason she feels more comfortable approaching and talking to you guys. And one thing that strikes you as odd is she mentions that she's seen some strange light coming from the lighthouse. She's talked to others in town, and none of them know what the fuck she's on about. She's like pointed at it. She says, "Look, can't you not see the bright lights? The weird like blue glow coming from the lighthouse?" They've all answered no, but she brings it up with you. You're currently inside. Let's say you're inside the Crook's Nook. You're all having a drink in the Crook's Nook.
Slow speed.
We'll say it's late evening, so it's dark outside. Like a bun.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, the lights come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice little soft glow coming from the Crook's Nook. Let's get to... Where is it? So if you... Sorry, just reading something.
Just hear the gerbils tune.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
So she briefs you about her sightings of a strange glow atop the ruins' towering lighthouse. From Atari, none other than the Rin can seem to make out this glow. But she kind of like, in her very charming and eccentric manner, she kind of like ushers you outside. She walks you a little bit down the bridge into a darker part of town, and she kind of like points off into the distance of Gauntlight. And there is a very, very subtle glow coming from the Gauntlight. And she says, you can see that, right? You can see the light up there.
Again.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, now I see it. Yes.
Oops. Oh shit, I clicked on the wrong scene. Bear with me. I need to go
Forgot
back.
the gauntlet existed for a moment. If I'm honest.
Stay with me. Control. I thought there was a way of me forcing you to ping. But yeah, so she points this out, and you can just make it out over the tops of the swamp trees. But there is definitely a glow there, and she's worried. Like, you haven't seen her scared before. She's worried, and being that you guys are quite literally heroes in town, she really thinks that it'd be worth looking for it, looking into it, seeing what's going on. And she pleads with you, please, don't go now, it's far too dark. But maybe tomorrow you could go and investigate and see what's going on there. Hopefully it's nothing. Hopefully it's absolutely nothing to worry about. But it would at least put my mind to ease if you could do that for me.
Yeah, sure.
Perhaps.
Okay.
How much have you had to drink?
Not enough. Let's go back indoors. It's cold outside. And she goes back in and she buys you a round of drinks. And then the night goes smoothly. Like, you all retire to your particular lodgings, whether that's your own personal home or whether you just live either at the Crook's Nook or one of the other locations.
Sorry.
Sorry?
Well, we're still at the tavern or whatever with her. Does she have any like history of the place?
She scratches her head. She has a thing. She says, don't have... I know some woman was doing bad things there hundreds of years ago, and a bunch of adventurers killed her. That's all I know. Your best bet would probably be heading to the library, which is down here. So
Okay.
just on the coast, the big 3 building, the Dawnflower Library, which also works as the temple in town. Which is they'll probably have a bit more history. Or if they don't, maybe someone will be able to find out. Or maybe odd stories. Maybe Morlibint. Oh no. Maybe Morlibint has some stories or something about it. That might be a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. We'll go ask around and
Yeah.
yeah.
So
Check.
day comes around, the morning.
So cool. I'm sorry.
That is really cool, actually, yeah.
I just imagine the catfolk mesmerized that the sun is going down or the sun is coming up.
Yeah. Yeah, Nicey takes many naps in the sun.
Oh, because they're light
Nicely.
sleepers.
Mhm. There's literally ancestry feats for cat called catnap
I need
and
that.
restful catnap. It's quite funny.
That's so good.
So yeah, what's your plan for the day?
I'd like to head to the library.
Yeah, I'll come with Iskra to the library.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go as well.
Shall we all venture forth then?
You'll venture forth to the library. Cool. This is the person in charge of the library, Vandy Bandadash. She's a cleric of Serenray. Serenray is one of the good-aligned deities known as the Dawnflower. Anyone who's watched Critical Role knows that one of the original characters was a cleric of Serenray, even though it's a Pathfinder god, because that's what they started in. She's all about fire, goodness. I believe Serenray, Shellin. I can't remember the other one. But there's dozens of acolytes of various faiths in this library. There's shrines to Caden Kalan, the accidental god, Erastil, which is known as Old Deadeye, and Gozra, which is known as the Storm and Surf. But Serenray takes up the eastern portion, the larger portion of this. The Dawnflower Library has a wide range of books, ranging from fiction to history, satire to textbook, and even includes a sizable collection of mostly tasteful erotica.
Don't get distracted, guys. We're on a mission.
That's with such.
So yeah, so the current head priestess of the library is a chatty halfling woman named Vandy Bandadash. She's always eager to greet newcomers, regardless of your faith or vocation. She has a strange knack for recommending literature tailored to the tastes of people she's only just met. She's open-minded on almost every subject, but has no patience for thievery. As her sister stole several valuable books from the temple and fled. She welcomes you. She's the first person to welcome you. Oh, hello, everybody. How are you doing? How can I help you?
We're looking information on Godlight.
Godlight. Oh yes, the lighthouse. Yeah, follow me. And she kind of leads you through, back down a few aisles. And she says, not a whole lot is known about it. I mean, it's been abandoned for hundreds of years, but its creation is definitely nefarious. The lighthouse itself seems to be impervious to any form of damage whatsoever. It's an artifact of evil arcane construction. What it actually does, no one knows. Don't believe it was ever actually used. The person who created it, she kind of takes out a few books and flips through. Oh yes, Bellicora was her name. She was a priestess of. Oh, what was her? What's the god? And then she kind of goes through to a few other places. She was. Campaign background. Yes, to the god of Nimbaloth. Is a nasty, quite evil deity. The bank of the how do I do this? Things like night hags, astro demons, devourers, the worst kinds of creatures that stalk the river of souls, eager to pluck souls free and feed on them. Nimbaloth is also known as the Empty Death. She doesn't deign to hunt the shores of the River of Souls alongside its predators. She instead feeds upon the predators themselves, reveling in consuming souls already being digested in the gullets of those who deem themselves the apex hunters of the dead. She's a nasty piece of work. More often, her presence in isolated swampland simply festers, turning a region of natural beauty into a dangerous fen that draws all manner of monsters to its fetid heart. Such lands call to will-o'-the-wisps. For these feeders of fear. Yes, I've heard stories of hearing stories of glowing lights in the swamps. These could be will-o'-the-wisps. But she's been dead for years. Why this sudden interest in the lighthouse? It's abandoned.
We've, due to the presence of the lights, there's alarm about what might be happening, so we've been asked to go check it out.
Lights? What lights?
Well, like you said, probably will-o'-the-wisps, but some lights have been spotted that direction.
It definitely is worth looking into. I would steel yourselves. The swamp isn't the safest of places at the best of times. If your concerns are warranted and there is something at play, I fear to think what that could be. If Nimbleth is involved, there's no end to the manner of things that could be there. Demons or daemons, undead, aberrations, all of these things are loosely under its veil. And if something is stirring there, yeah. If you learn of anything there, please do let me know. And if you learn of anything there which I can potentially help you with, do let me know.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll go have a look and yeah, I guess report back.
Okay, well, may the Everlight illuminate your path and be with you always.
Thank you.
Thank
So,
you.
anything you guys want to do in town before you head off?
Not shit my pants.
Quite excited to get going.
Yeah, cool. So you make your way down out of town. You maybe take a shortcut through the cemetery. You go down Pharasma's Walk, and then you start heading into the fog fen. So as you approach the ruins of Gauntlet Keep for the first time, the sounds of frogs and mosquitoes mixes with water sloshing against muddy shores, all muffled by an ever-present mist that lingers in the aptly named fog fen. As the mist clears, a shadow looms from the cloying swamp vapours. A sprawling ruin of stone and wood squats atop an island in soggy marsh. The upper floors have largely collapsed, leaving only the stone walls of the ground floor intact. Above these ruins towers an out-of-place monument, a colossal lighthouse whose painted walls and iron cased crown have resisted the corrosive effects of the surrounding swamp. And if you bear with me one moment, I will take you to the map. Emmy, which animal companion would you like to have with you?
Let me real quick to check. I'll bring my little Foxy for now.
Okay. Let's get this going. Okay. So you are just outside the ruins of this lighthouse. Looks like this is some sort of bridge house or gatehouse. It's all kind of swampy land around. So I'm going to do something. Bear with me. I hope this works. Something's going to pop up on your screen. This.
Body ones. Sorry.
This exploration.
Yeah. So what kind of exploration activity would you like to do?
Oh.
Okay, this is cool.
So this is the kind of the way you're moving around and like exploring the area. So Scar is going to detect magic. Cool. And what that does, it means you have no chance of accidentally overlooking a magical aura whilst you're kind of looking around. Who's Emily Porter?
That's Emmy.
Oh!
Named, I think.
Ah, okay. Let me change your token to that.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's her actual name. You just wrote it
There
down
we
as
go.
Emmy. That's not actually her name.
Okay.
Sorry, I forgot to tell him that after last time. I think it was during setup and then he forgot to change
Gotcha.
it.
Yeah, I forgot to change
Yeah.
it.
I
Okay.
didn't correct it last time. I probably should have, but like, oh well.
No, you're searching, so you're meticulously looking for hidden doors, concealed hazards, so kind of like looking for traps and that sort of stuff. And Hazzy's going to scout. So at the start of the next encounter, every creature in your party gains a +1 bonus to their initiative rolls, which is nice. So let me just...
I'm still seeing it as Emmy until I hover over it.
Yeah. Actually, if I remove Emmy quickly from the script from the thing, and edit it and put it back, that should fix it. There we go. And
Oh, now it's not showing at all.
Nisu is going to be doing. Wait, no, so what do you say?
Now it's not showing at all unless I hover.
Unless you hover. Oh yeah. I'll figure that out.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll add it to the list.
Yeah. Thank you. Okay, let's do this quickly. Cool. Okay. So yeah, move around as you wish. There's a set of double doors right in front of you. So yeah, swaths of mildew and mould cover the damp surfaces of this watchtower, appearing as green and black smears on dull stone walls. The door frames in the walls to the north and south rotted long ago, whilst few collapsed chairs lie on the floor amid small heaps of foul-smelling grey lumps. Thick sheets of dusty cobwebs hang from above.
Can I take a look at this door?
Yeah, yeah. Maybe a
Feel it a
perception
bit.
check.
Just touch it a bit. And, search check.
Yes.
How do I do that?
Oh yeah. If you're like, are you looking at the door? Or are you listening at the door? Or
I'm
what's
kind of
your
like
aim?
shoving it, like feeling how sturdy it is, if it's locked or.
Oh, okay. You kind of gently press against the door, and it's like rotten. You reckon
Ooh.
like a gentle push, and it'll just fall apart. Unless otherwise stated, all doors on this map are rotten and barely holding onto their hinges.
Okay.
You wanna get a bit daring?
Yeah, I'm just gonna like check it out, like how rotten it is, because I don't think I've seen this before, right?
No.
Kind of. So I just almost, or if I push it over, I push it over, but I'm pushing on it. See how sturdy it is, like
Can
pretty
I like
hard.
back him, like spot from behind him or whatever, like be with him?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you kind of... The door's open.
Oh,
They're just kind of like rotted. They don't collapse so much. You just push them and they open, and there's that kind of like soft, rotten wood.
It sounds like there's something in here. left.
Is there any like smells coming through? Do I have to do a
Damp and
perception check?
mildew.
Okay.
Wait, be careful on the left. It sounds like there's something beating. Oh, see?
Yeah. Yeah, there's something here. Can you guys roll me initiatives? Marcus, you can choose to use either perception, deception, or stealth because you were sneaking.
I do it with deception.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. There we go.
First roll.
First roll.
Sorry,
Hitting
I'm a bit
20s on the
slow.
first roll.
Yeah, damn. Okay.
I'm still yelling under all y'all.
Yeah, you open the door and hairs on the back of your neck kind of stand up. Could have sworn there was, I don't know, just a hush happened. Maybe there was some sort of noise that was in here which you didn't quite pick up on, that all of a sudden you notice isn't there anymore. So I do need to roll.
So something like was in the like I felt there's something, a presence, and then just disappeared.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
That was weird.
So we are now in initiatives. We'll begin combat. And I need to see if any of these actually manage to remain hidden. Nope. And... oh god.
What now? A mid-flit?
Uh-huh. I was supposed to have done that
never heard of these
secretly, but...
things.
oh my god,
Isn't
they
it a
rolled
streamer or something?
absolutely terribly. Hiding,
Oh, hello.
and clearly getting ready to attack you guys, but doing an absolutely terrible job of stealthing are these little gremlin folk. This is what a mifflet looks like. Warty, blue-skinned, goblin-esque, ugly little things. They've been waiting, and they're clearly wanting to ambush you. Hazzy, you're up first.
Okay. Can I like I was wondering, can I attack to the side like this?
You can.
Because
He
it's
would
not
have
facing.
he would have cover against your attack just because
Okay.
of kind of the
Oh, it is, yeah.
positioning. Yeah.
Okay. Some kind of trap back here.
Mhm.
But so could anyone do like a tumble through or whatever, or was
Yeah.
that
No, anyone can attempt tumble through.
okay? Let's see. Acrobatic, or what do I have to do? I
So
wanna
if
tumble
you
through past
Target
here.
the one you want to do it to.
Oh, I was gonna try and do it on Emmy.
Oh, you can move through your friends.
Oh, okay.
That's
okay.
fine.
Okay. Well, then I'll think about. I think I'll do.
I could get the one on my left on my turn, probably.
You know, I'll stride up here,
Mm-hmm.
and then I will draw my short sword as well.
Yeah.
Because I don't have my spear right now.
Fair enough.
And then I will. I can do a feint, right?
Yeah.
There's 3 actions, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'll try and do a feint on this mitt flipped right to my.
Cool.
Just next to me.
Go for it.
Deception check.
Oh yeah. He is flat-footed.
Wait, oh, this gets my next. Oh, okay, I did that wrong.
Before the end of your current
forgot.
turn. If you wanted to, you could say that you didn't draw your short sword, so you still have an action if you wanted to.
I think actually what I wanted to do was demoralize. I was
Okay.
just thinking that feint was demoralize for some reason.
Yeah, you can do a demoralize instead of the thing if you want.
Okay, thank you.
That's all right.
My head just moshed it. I knew there was some action that I could do that was a debuff for the next.
Yeah.
Okay, so do I have to do another roll?
Yeah, because you need to do a
Intimidation.
demoralize.
I think. Okay.
Oh yeah. He is frightened.
Right.
Very nice. Right, next up. Nice.
I'm going to. I'm gonna. How do I target him?
Hover over the person and just hit the T button.
T. That's it.
Yeah.
The missplit on my left. I'm gonna try and perform a feint on him.
Cool.
How do I roll for this?
So if you... I think there's two ways you can do it. You can either click the action button next to feint, or you can open up the skill and use the deception in the description. Yeah, cool. He is flat-footed against the next melee attack. Successfully feinted, so panache.
So now, so I have to have all of these. I have to keep clicking through to remind myself of what I have to do.
Oof.
Don't read that. That's a secret. No.
So I've added the. What I'll do is I'll add the panache effect onto your character.
Yeah.
So now your movement speed is 35. Very fast person. You gain a +1 second chance bonus to tumble through, and if you were to do your finishing move, it would do extra damage. Now, when you want to use your confident finisher, under your actions tab, do you see at the top where it has finisher and then nimble dodge?
Yes.
If you just click in finisher, what that'll do is it'll add the whole finisher effects to your attack against the guy, if that's what you want to do.
I'm just gonna try and strike the midfoot with my rapier.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh wow.
Unfortunately, that's a miss.
You
So,
rolled a
it just
3.
ends.
Yeah, you rolled a 3, unfortunately.
Okay. Fuck it, we ball. We'll try again.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no! A 3 followed by a 1. It's a critical miss. Unfortunately, but luckily nothing bad happens on a critical miss.
Okay.
But yeah, them's your 3 actions.
Yes.
Critical
Myth-
misses are way worse when you're defending.
Sorry?
I said critical misses are way worse when you're defending.
Yes. Yes. Let's see. So he's going to... he's just going to try and shank Emmy.
Wait! A gremlin! I'm gonna beat you over the buns with a stick.
Actually, first... He's gonna look directly at you. His eyes are gonna flash a greeny gold color. And he's going to cast a spell.
Oh, Bane, okay.
So I need both Hazzy and Emmy to make me will saves.
Will saving throw?
Mhm.
Oh wait, select at least one token. Oh,
Hang on, you need to click it in there, don't you?
Yeah,
I think I did it right.
but it's fine. I can see what you've rolled.
Yeah, 16 succeeded, so that is 17.
Yep. So you take no effect. Then he tries to stab you with his short sword, and he misses.
That, my dude, is a kitchen knife.
Heavy, you're up.
Bonk.
You call that a knife? This is a knife.
No, this
Ah,
is a
nice.
stick.
Ooh.
That is definitely a hit. Click damage.
Oof.
Bonk.
Can Neil target this thing through the corner here?
He can, but it would get cover from him.
Right. Hmm.
He could always
You know
try.
what?
He could always just try and tumble through.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bonk this thing again.
Yep.
Clog.
Okay, yeah, that's a hit. Okay. Owie.
What does stumble through do exactly?
Tumble through just allows you to just move through a space occupied by an enemy.
Does it take an action?
Yeah.
Right. So if I do that, it takes 2 actions to move, right?
No. So part of tumble through is you can move up to your speed, and then when you get in front of the person, you make an acrobatics check. And if you succeed, you move through them. If you fail, you kind of stop.
No, I think I'll tell Neil to go. Oh, hang on, I need to do that. Go up here and attack this thing.
Yep.
Let me see. This is Neil, right? Yeah, this is Neil.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Holy moly.
Nom, 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 nom.
Savages it. Brutal. Okay.
What's going on behind me?
Yeah,
Holy
you just hear
crap.
this this snarling yipping noise of a fox. You know.
This fox just runs between your legs and just tears this thing's throat out.
Pretty much. It just lands on his chest. He's like, Iskra, you'll go.
So I just realized magic weapon is a 1-minute cast.
What is, sorry?
Magic weapon.
Oh, is it a 1-minute cast?
Yeah. It's like,
Oh.
no. So there goes that plan.
No, magic weapon isn't a 1-minute cast. It lasts 1 minute.
Oh, duration 1 minute. Okay.
Duration 1 minute, which is basically one combat.
Okay. Alright, that's better. I was like, wow, I didn't realize.
It's a
Okay.
round last.
So I will move up and okay, I will move up and I guess touch Nisu's what is it?
Rapier?
Here. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, you're gonna make it a magic weapon.
And make it a magic weapon.
God, it's gonna do so much damage if he hits now.
If I hit.
Oh, I don't know. Okay.
What?
Sorry, I'm focusing on lots of things. I realized I didn't have any spell like prepared, so I don't know if I actually rested or not.
Oh, that's a good point. There you go. Now you do.
Okay.
You should have had all your
I gave
spells.
them back to myself, but I was like, shit, did I rest? I don't know.
Yeah, you rested. Everyone should have full focus pool. I'll go around double checking now. Yeah, you good. Okay. Let me put
Oh,
that-
sorry, should have targeted.
No, it's okay. I know you said what you were doing. It's fine. There we go. So Marcus now, when he attacks with his rapier, will get an additional +1 to hit and an additional 1d6 damage if he hits. So that's pretty good. Okay, this Mitflit is going to... He's frightened. Could he use... Nothing there. Oh, as long as it isn't frightened, never mind. Yeah, he's going to try and tumble through Hazzy's square.
Catch that sucker, you know what I'm saying?
He's gonna fail, I know this.
Grapple him to the ground. Wait, so do I have a
Yeah.
reaction to try and trip him when he does that?
No, he just failed. Unless, do you have something that
The
does
Titan
that? Do you have a
Wrestler.
reaction? No, you don't have a reaction that allows you to do that.
Okay.
Wait,
so this,
is that what
the
Titan...
disarm, grapple, shovel, trip, I can't do that in combat.
No, you can. Is this from Titan
Wrestler,
Titan
yeah.
Wrestler?
Oh,
So,
I can't do it either way.
you know, so basically
I have two
what
things.
Titan Wrestler does is it actually allows you to target bigger creatures. Normally you can only kind of do disarm, grapple, shovel, trip on creatures that are like one size category bigger than you or less. But what Titan Wrestler does is it allows you to do it 2 or 3 times larger than you. So he fails at that. So he's going to just try and stab you with his short sword. Well, that's a miss. I wasn't targeting you. I'll try and stab you again. Misses again. Hazzy, you're up.
Nice try. Okay. Well, I think it's time to finally try some of this cool new stuff. Okay, so I will do the double slice.
Ooh, okay.
On the... Wait, that costs 2. I might as well do a feint on him
Yeah.
to start off.
Yeah, it's a good shout. A feint or a demoralize is always good. Feint would allow you to get your sneak attacks in.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I read them both, so I so I don't make the same mistake. Okay.
Yep, so he's flat-footed against the next melee attack. The first of these 2 attacks, he'll be...
But don't they combine?
the damage is combined.
Okay.
Um,
So how do I do this one? How do I roll
so
this?
with double slice,
Make 2 strikes.
just
one
do
each.
strike twice. Both of them with the +9 if it's with the short sword.
Yeah, but I have to do, for example, with the short sword and then the spear, right?
Oh yes, yeah. Or you could do spear short sword. It doesn't really matter with this.
Okay, just
Okay. Oof. And you hit with the first attack. You want to roll the damage for it? Oof, 9 damage. Very nice. He is hurt. He is pretty hurt. Nicer. You're up.
Hello. I'm going to move over here.
Mm-hmm.
It's one action, right? And then targeting Smithlet.
Are you trying to tumble through him?
No.
Because you can't end your turn on the same square as Emmy.
Can I attack while I'm here?
No, unfortunately not.
Is movement and then tumble through 2 actions or 1?
So with tumble through, you stride up to your speed. During this movement, you can try to move through the space of one enemy.
Okay, so I could try and move here,
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
and I'd have to roll. But if I missed a roll, I'd stay where I am.
If you
now.
miss the roll, you could either be there or there, I would say.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna attempt to tumble.
Mhm.
Fuck me,
Oof. Man, you're rolling bad.
man. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna
You
draw
have-
and shoot the cold pistol at him.
You have a hero point. If you
that?
wanted to, you could always use it to re-roll.
What's a hero point? Could you explain that before I wait?
So every session, you start with 1 hero point. I can then award hero points for good role play, rule of cool, doing something fancy or out of the box kind of thinking. And there's two ways you can use hero points. One, you can spend 1 hero point to re-roll any d20 dice. Or if you're dying, you can spend all of your hero points to automatically stabilize.
Okay. In which case, I'm going to draw and shoot the cold pistol.
Okay.
You have a pistol?
Yeah.
So you can
That's
draw and
amazing.
strike with it at the same time.
So I click strike.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That's a hit.
Whoa!
I whipped the gat out and I
Go and
fucking
roll for
cast that
damage.
mid-flip.
4
Hopefully
damage.
didn't deafen me.
Yeah, there's a deafening boom coming
Mhm.
from Marcus, and then mixing
Shooting
with
out
the
air
fog
force.
mist is there's this like small cloud of billowing grey smoke coming from the end of his coat pistol.
Okay.
What a surprise.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sheath it again as my last action.
Cool.
Unless it doesn't take an action.
Yeah, no, because you got quick draw, so with your free hand you
Oh,
just draw out your pistol, shoot, and then with your other action you put it back.
Nice.
It doesn't take an action from him to draw. That's
Yeah, so
That's
quick draw allows you to draw a weapon and strike with it in the same action.
sick.
I wanted
Okay.
to do that so bad.
Yeah, I bet. It's a good use of quick draw, yeah.
Oh,
Emmy, you're up. There's an incredibly hurt looking mitt flit around in front of you.
bonk.
Yeah. This is
Bonk.
uh
Boom.
yeah.
Oh my
Dead.
god, that was overkill.
There was
Smash.
definite overkill. You had 1 hit point left.
I just kind of like baseball bats swing my quarterstaff and literally just correct us out of his skull.
Masterful execution.
Yeah.
I can literally do like the leg movement and everything, like far bang.
But
These
little guys have anything on them of interest.
hopefully you should be able to search their bodies. They've got darts and short
Oh, yeah.
swords.
I see it.
That's about it. And they're wearing like rags and they stink.
Oof. Does anyone need any darts? Mr. Quick Draw Man? No, I'm kidding.
And all the darts do.
darts.
I'll take some darts. I'd love them.
I don't want them.
Where are the darts? Where do I get them?
If
Double
you
click the dead.
yeah, double click the dead bodies and then you can just drag them onto your token or onto your character sheet.
Nice.
You're just
What
gonna
a
take a
grim
short sword
place.
as a souvenir.
So I can throw these things.
Yep.
Nice.
As they're picking stuff up, I'm just gonna see if I can poke a small hole in this door with my spear, you know?
Yeah, it kind of just
This rotten.
squelches and like part of a plank just kind of like disintegrates and just you just push. Barely any effort is needed to push through this door.
Is there a way to add a new like category in your inventory?
What do you
As in
mean?
like shit to sell?
Um, I don't think so, but you could just put it into your backpack and then worry about it at a later date.
Okay.
And if you want to put anything in your back, all you have to do is just click and drag it onto the backpack and it will just add it in there.
Do I just see a wall here, or do I see something like the tops of the wall, or
It's like
I see a drawbridge?
there doesn't appear to be any ceiling. So from what you can tell, just make out the walls itself. So now we're out of combat. I'm going to do the old exploration activities thing again.
Oh, you paused the game.
What does
Okay.
activity actually do?
So it determines if you're scouting, then you will automatically be able to roll to look for hidden things. It might give you a bonus to like Nisu's defending.
Oh, I did not mean to click that.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's super useful for you because you don't have a shield.
I can't. I can't throw that menu back off. How do I?
That's right.
Thank
Okay.
Thank you.
And then you could do like avoid notice, which would allow you to use stealth or deception when you go into initiative, or if you use what are the other ones? I'm trying to think.
Cover tracks, it said.
Yeah, cover tracks.
Hustle.
Yeah,
No, what is hustle?
hustle. Move faster.
Okay.
I'm gonna do search specifically to see if this freaking drawbridge is any good still.
Okay.
I'll avoid notice again.
Private roll.
I'm gonna search for weaknesses in the woods so we can avoid them.
How? So, wait. Did you say this was a tower?
There is a tower here, way at the back,
Okay.
but this is kind of like dilapidated ruins around the tower.
So has it got a ceiling?
No. No, there does not appear to be any ceiling here. So, Amy, looking at this bridge, true to appearances, the drawbridge isn't safe to cross, especially now that it appears something has further weakened the structure with some clever undercutting to its supports. You think a smaller creature can cross the bridge safely, but medium creatures must cross one at a time. The bridge could collapse.
I'll go first.
Yeah, you cross, there's squelching, there's creaking coming from the bridge itself.
So Neil's just gonna head over there.
Oh yeah, we probably should. I need to like open this door if we're all gonna get across now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm afraid to put more than one person's weight on at any time.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna open this door slowly then, I guess.
Yeah. You should just be able
Roll
to
something.
click on the door and open it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna step through that. Give these guys space.
Wait, look at the back there.
Yeah.
Not across the bridge.
So piles of rotting timbers and loose stones line heaps throughout this large L-shaped hall. Clumps of moss and tangled vines spill down from gaps in the wooden ceiling above each pile of rubble. So there's no ceiling in the vast majority of this place. Several doors lead out to all sides, most barely clinging to the hinges and frames. Debris completely blocks a wooden stairwell that leads up to a large hole in the ceiling. Here and there, the stone walls bear the scars of fire damage from an ancient battle.
The Megadeth's googly eyes.
Let's see. Oh my god.
I love it.
No.
And have we seen those guys yet, or are we not?
Yes, you've spotted those guys. Doesn't look like they've spotted you just yet, so you might have a quick moment.
Where away are they?
Use the. Oh, I just drew something again.
They're 55 feet away from me.
I'll do a guidance on Emmy or Emily.
I see
Okay.
one dice, I'm scared.
Are you gonna creep ahead, Marcus, or should I just?
I think we
Step
should go
in
to
there.
we should sneak ahead maybe. Until I'm
To
in
try and
range.
sneak. Can I?
Oh, yeah.
Can I still attempt to sneak, or am I stuck with scout?
Yeah, no, you can change the actions you're doing. It doesn't like lock you in permanently.
Okay, and how do I do that? Or I just tell you, I guess.
You could just tell me. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
fine.
okay.
Yeah.
So I'll just sneak ahead.
So
on
you're just
your
gonna
side.
sneak ahead. Alright, so I think there's a good point. So those of you that are sneaking ahead. Alright, let me take the fox off because it's a roll initiative. You guys can roll deception or stealth for initiative. And then the rest of you who aren't, just perception.
Oh, they accidentally placed the thing.
That's alright, I'll get rid of it in a second.
Thank you.
There's those low rolls I'm used to.
There they are. Up.
Okay. Initiative. Do I have to roll? With...
You have to roll some kind of initiative, yes, but it's
Ooh,
up to
hello.
you what you would like
Oh,
to
I meant-
use.
Oh, I have good stuff. Never mind. I'll roll.
Yeah, you got good stealth. You're a nimble, light-footed. You're a cat.
He a cat.
He a cat.
All right,
Yeah,
Rolls
cat.
an 11.
Emmy, you're up first.
Cool. The game's so, I was gonna say, game's so fast I can't do anything, but
Yeah, sorry.
hang on, I'm still measuring. Still measuring, still measuring. Yes, go over here. Like this guy should be within 30 feet. Up.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, message popped right over the attack button. Oh, also, I should have a guidance from Iskra.
Oh, sorry, I missed that. Did you?
Nice.
Well, okay, I'll put it on you now.
Yeah, I'm
That's-
not gonna use it this roll.
Yeah.
I can pick whatever roll I want,
Yeah,
as far as I'm aware. So I'm not gonna use
yeah,
it here.
yeah. That's
but
fine. So yeah, go ahead and roll damage. Oof, very nice.
minimal
Owie.
damage.
You get a feeling these things are kind of crap. There's kind of a yelp coming from one of them, and they all turn to look at you guys. Their eyes don't really land on Nisu or Hazi because really good stealth checks. Oh, it's the hurt Mifflin. Ah, perfect. So he's going to use Vengeful Anger. As long as he's not frightened, he gains a +2 status bonus to damage rolls against the creature that's previously damaged or tormented it. He charges, screaming, and tries to strike with a short sword. I think a 22 hits.
Yeah.
So it's actually for 7 damage.
Oh, bloody hell. Why are those hidden?
Oh, sorry. I had, yeah. Alright. Would you like to, unfortunately, you have to manually add 2 more points of damage to yourself.
Why?
Because of Vengeful Anger, because you hurt him, he gets an additional +2 damage against you.
I bitch.
Nice, you're
No.
up.
No. Okay. For some reason friend here. Hopefully, are we friends? Haha. Hee hee. I'm gonna attempt to stab this funny little man with my funny little sword.
Yeah.
Strike. Roll.
Ooh. Okay. The crit hit. Do you want to hit the critical button?
Oh, maybe I don't. I guess I picked the wrong one. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Just click the critical. You know where it says damage, then critical.
Oh yeah.
Yep,
There we go.
cool. Definitely
Five
dead.
to pieces.
Twice over. He had 5 hit points left.
Okay.
Oh wait, that was 2 actions. You got 1 remaining.
How far can I throw a dart?
Darts have got a range of 20 foot.
And trying to hit over that range gets a negative modifier, right? Or I just can't.
You can, it'd be -2 to hit, but I think it should have that programmed in already.
Alright, well, fuck it. I'm gonna throw a dart. No,
Yep.
actually, we'll just end the turn. We'll end the turn. Oh, wait. Sorry. Yeah, end the turn, end the turn. I'm so sorry.
I mean, you've got quick draw, so you can just draw a dart and throw it.
No, no.
No?
And you can always do like a knowledge check or something.
What's a knowledge check?
You could try and recall knowledge. So if you... Let's see, if I go... If that's what you want to do, I do some secret rolls and I can tell you stuff.
Like
That would be
what we're
nice.
against.
Yeah,
I'd like
which
to know.
what's the target? Are you gonna do it on the mitflit or
I'd like to do it on the Mudlicker maggot.
on the mudlicker maggot? Okay. Let's have a look. See.
Things to lick. So many nice stones, and he licks the mud.
And let's see. What's your?
My nature is
Nature,
terrible.
nature, nature, and nature.
Yeah. What's the DCs? Okay. So now I need to. Wait, how do I? No, it's not. Attempts. No. I swear there is a way I could do it, but. Nope, you don't know a thing about these things. It's some weird big maggot.
Works for me. Kill it.
This Mythflit spends an action to point out at you guys, and then like kicks the maggot, and then he can't quite get close enough to do much, so he's just gonna stride here, and then he's gonna toss a dart at Nisu. 2 whole damage as he hits you.
And can I use a reaction, or
Oh, yeah, if you wanted to. Did you want to use your...
is it one reaction per turn, or?
Yes, yeah, 1 reaction per turn.
Okay, well, I'll take the damage for now, but I'll keep that in mind
Okay.
for next time.
Hazzy, you're up.
Okay, okay. I think I will. I'm just gonna go with the tested and tried.
Yep.
I'll do a threatening approach on this fit right here. On
Okay.
this Misfit.
Misfit.
It's a
Misfit.
misfit for me.
He's a misfit.
Threatening approach, demoralize, intimidation. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't get any bonuses for doing a critical success, right?
No, the
think
critical
so.
success makes him frightened 2 instead of. Oh, yeah, no, so you don't
Yeah.
get any additional
Mhm.
benefits for the crit. No.
Damn it. Okay, I will strike at him with my short sword.
Cool. Yep,
And is he
cool.
flat-footed to me?
Yep, it will automatically roll. Wait, is he? No, he's not flat-footed. He's frightened.
Okay, but I still did a...
It makes it
That
easier to
doesn't
hit
affect the
him, and it's
damage,
harder
right?
for him
Yeah.
to hit you. But you still do the critical damage.
Okay, so I hit the critical. Slice him in half.
Split. Yep, it's dead. Okay. The Mudlicker Maggot squelches forwards. Oh my god, this thing has a movement speed of 10 foot. Be funny.
Funny.
Yeah. And then he will.
A laugh in the face of your mud liquor.
Hey man, you don't even know what that thing is.
It looks silly.
Looks silly.
Alright. He's not moving there. He's just gonna go here. And he's gonna use this horrible, horrible ability called Regurgitation.
Oh, is that puking?
Uh-huh.
Oh my goodness.
Does
So,
that only trigger when it takes damage?
oh, you're right. So he doesn't do that.
We don't know about that yet.
No, it said that. It said that on the card.
Yeah, no, good pointing out. So he will instead,
The knowledge vanishes away.
yeah, he's just going to bite out at Hazzy with his mandibles. Chomp, chomp, chomp. He misses. Of course he does. That's his turn. Iska.
Okay, I'm going to move forward.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to have a go at seeing what the hell this thing is.
Okay.
It's knowledge nature, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so you know one thing about this. You can make another attempt if you want.
How?
You can just do it again. You can do it repeatedly until you get a failure, basically.
As
It just gets harder the more consecutive things you do. So just do another nature check for me.
But is that part of my 3 things?
No. No, I don't believe so. Okay. Do you want to go again? Okay, so you know 2 things about this thing. Let's see. So, its worst save, its worst saves are reflex and will. It's got pretty bad armor class, and it has a special attack called Regurgitation.
Oh no!
What was that one tile from where if it's attacked?
Yeah, it's
Or do we
5
know?
for emanation from itself, and anyone within that area has to make a Fortitude save or become sickened or sickened 2 on a critical failure.
Get me away from this thing.
So that's what 2 actions. One's move up, one's recall knowledge.
Yeah.
Yes, see, there's a very easy solution to that. Just kill it before it can take a reaction.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, if you kill it in one go, it won't get its reaction.
I'll send Neil after it. Neil's good at that.
There we go. I'll throw a guidance on nicely.
Okay, cool.
He's buffed up.
Yeah.
Hey,
Better
yo.
one-tap that.
This guy is going to...
Has magic weapon worn off?
No, lost a minute. I'd say after this fight, it'll probably be done. He's going to go here. And...
I love how your
he's going
cursor
to
gives away
use
so much.
Bane. Doesn't affect anyone just yet.
Oh, but if we walk into that,
But if you walk into that area, you have to make the will save. Yeah. Emmy, you're up.
Whiskey. Right. Tell Neil to move up and kick the maggot.
Yep.
Hang on, I'm still a measuring tool again. Right. Nibble, nibble, nibble. Hang on. Neil doesn't nibble, 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 right? Neil does do a nibble, nibble, nibble.
Yeah, he does a beat. He does a bitey. It's Jaws.
Nibble just crushes it. Like the
Oh
last.
my
Oh my
god.
god. It's not a
My
nibble.
word.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Doesn't
This thing-
die.
My
Oh.
fox has attacked it twice and critted it twice.
It's gonna regurgitate.
Oh shit.
Does that do damage to the mid-flit?
Yeah. He has the Mitflit has to also make the fortitude save.
Okay, so I have to roll it, right?
Yeah. Mitflit succeeds.
Ah, come on.
Oh. Both of you unfortunately fail that.
But don't I have something for disease?
This isn't diseased, unfortunately. Just a condition. Sickened.
I keep forgetting you can click that stuff in chat.
Yeah. So you can spend a single action retching in attempt to recover, which lets you immediately attempt a fortitude save against the DC that made you sickened.
Oops.
On a success, you reduce your sickened value by 1. Or 2 on a critical success.
I can do that when it's my turn.
Yes, it's an action to to retch.
And I can't do anything while sick?
Did not me to do that?
No, you take a status penalty on this to all checks and DCs. And you can't willingly ingest anything, including elixirs and potions or something. You can still attack. It's just you'll have a status penalty of 1 to pretty much everything you do until you do that. Okay, I believe next up is...
No, you only use one action.
Oh, that's a good point. You did only use the 1 action.
I did.
Kill
only use-
it!
Yeah, I'm gonna ping it with a flame.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, Emmy.
Oh my god.
You are kidding me!
You were rolling crazy.
You beat its armor class by exactly 10, which means it's a crit. You kill it.
It also takes persistent fire damage, so
Yeah, kind of cooks
the
it a
thing
bit.
it's just now just on fire on the
Yeah,
floor.
pretty much, yeah. Alright. You got one more action? Oh no, you don't, sorry. Produce flames are 2 action, isn't it?
Yeah.
Alright, nice, Sue, you're up.
Oh, that's because I'm using the rule. You see?
Remember, vomiting is not a free action.
Alright.
I guess I get a debuff, right?
Yeah, so if you scroll up
I see.
to not regurgitation, but to Bane.
And I do a will saving throw?
Yeah, that's the one.
This is just second one, right?
Yeah, fine.
Okay. Let's do a finisher on this mid-fit.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, that's a hit. Yeah, go ahead and roll the damage. It's going to be interesting. So if you click the damage option in chat. Marcus? Are you muted?
That is a yes.
Suspense is killing us.
Yeah, I know. I want to see how much damage he
Yeah.
does.
Looks like you're muted.
I retch at the
Have to do
dispense.
something.
Suspense.
Uh,
There we go, free action.
May I roll to...
So your fox has to.
Yeah,
Puke.
my fox also has to go...
now I could click the damage button for him, but I kind of want him to do it because it should be pretty big.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe somebody came in the room.
This place has stopped time.
Yeah, I'll click the button for him. Yeah, 18 damage. Not bad. Dead. Congratulations. But that does get rid of his panache and the magic weapons.
I'm just gonna go puke in this corner right here.
Yep, that's fine. You can just retch enough
I'm
times
gonna
to...
pat my fox on the back and make it puke a little bit. And since we basically have infinite turns outside of combat, can we just remove it? We can just sit there throwing up until it's gone, right?
Yeah.
I'll leave the darts for whoever wants them, unless nobody wants them.
Okay.
With the maggot have on it.
But liquor has nothing on him. How boring.
Yeah,
Just a
the
lump
maggot
of
has nothing
flesh
on him.
burnt. A burnt lump of flesh.
Yeah, pretty
Iska, why
much.
are you looting all the short swords?
No.
Oh,
She's a hoarder.
you didn't take them from the ones outside, did you?
A
Yeah,
true
dude.
hustler.
Oh, you did?
Her backpack
Oh
is
my
getting
God.
full of stuff.
That's why I asked if I could make another like category. Like you've got treasure containers, and I wanted one for like stuff to sell.
Oh my god.
Why are you storing all that? Aren't you gonna get bulk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
I
see,
can-
1,
if
2,
something more
3,
valuable comes along, I
4.
can drop stuff.
Oh my god, you're one of those players.
Strong
Yeah.
flower.
Maybe.
I don't generally... I don't super worry about the weight of things people have to a certain degree. If people are carrying an inordinate amount of stuff, yes.
I was just gonna say, how in the hells are you going to carry like 20 short swords?
Yeah, she won't be able to carry 20 short swords. That's definite.
I'm just imagining like you have like this belt around your waist and it's just
Looks like an
hanging on
armored
the
skirt.
No,
should-
like, like even if I need to drop them, I can drop them all conveniently in one place to come back and get them, and then take them to sell.
That's a fair point, honestly. We could just run back and forth to town.
Exactly.
Right. Okay, did my fox vomit?
Yes, yeah. Spin an action, you can just retch. You're out of combat, so it's not an issue. It's just if in combat, spin some actions.
There's a door up here.
Mm-hmm.
There's 4 doors. There's doors everywhere.
Yeah, this looks like it's this is the mega training hall. Several doors lead out to all sides, most barely clinging to their hinges and frames. Debris completely blocks a wooden stairwell that leads up to a large hole in the ceiling. There. Here and there, stone walls bear the scars of fire damage from an ancient battle. And obviously there's a hole in the wall over here.
Hmm.
Sorry.
No, that's okay.
Do we have to
Who's up for opening
choose
this
our
door below me?
activity?
You can just tell me what your activity is if you want.
Okay. Well, you want to open the store?
Yep.
I'll open it if you want.
I'll just
No, I'll open it.
I'll just kind of try and stay out of notice here.
Yep, so you're gonna stealthing around.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, hello, Miss.
Yep. So,
Hey, Gigi, more short swords.
I need to roll some stuff here. Okay. All of you, before you enter this room, you hear the sound of high-pitched squeals and shrieks from within. It's like 4 misfits goofing off in this room are the source of the noise. Almost the entire ceiling of this room has collapsed, whilst below, the floor has crumbled into a 10-foot deep sinkhole filled with rubble, mud, and glistening patches of fungus. Evidence of ancient damage, burn scars, and scorch marks decorate the walls of this rubble.
Oh, well, now I feel bad killing them.
The Mifflins are currently wrestling over who gets the snack on a particularly bright blue grub. So, I'm going to roll initiatives. And I need to give them all a -2.
We still scouting?
No, you've kind of initiated a combat.
Yeah, because that's like along the there. Oh, this goes nicely down. Oh, never mind.
Did I get everyone? Yes. Okay. Iska. It doesn't look like they're kind of like aware of you guys yet. They're kind of fighting over a big blue grub.
Okay, can I try and like do a knowledge check on maybe what these guys are and like maybe what language they speak?
Yeah, sure. Knowledge natures. I think if you just click on first, second, third, fourth.
Hang on, where did my guidance go?
It's
Oh,
only for one turn.
Oh, it's only for one turn. Oh, okay.
duration until starting next turn. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize
Sorry,
that.
this one looked.
So if you click on the nature things in the chat. Ooh, okay. Okay. Oh my god, okay.
I can't see these. I hate it.
Oh, it's fine. Well, it went critical success, success, critical success, critical failure.
Ah.
So, their worst saves are fortitude. They speak Undercommon, so they're a subterranean kind of race. They've got dark vision, so they can see perfectly in pitch black. They have the scent ability, but it's imprecise, so they can like kind of sniff out where people are if they're hiding. They're self-loathing. It makes it easier to influence. It takes a -4 penalty to its will DC against checks to coerce, demoralize, make an impression, and request. They have vermin empathy, which means they can use diplomacy to make requests on insects, spiders, scorpions, crabs, and similar invertebrates. They have some spells, such as Prestidigitation, Bane, Speak with Animals to arthropods, and they have an ability called Vengeful Anger, which, as long as it isn't frightened, it gains a +2 status bonus to damage rolls against a creature that previously damaged or tormented it.
Okay, so if they speak Undercommon, we can't really speak to them.
Unless you know Undercommon, chances of having any kind of dialogue with them is not going to happen.
I feel really bad.
Them all.
Murder.
If we could make friends with them and then they guard the place and like they could like look after the salt for us or something, I don't know.
I mean, lesser beings can't really be trusted. Look how easily we got through them all.
You also know that they are inherently evil creatures.
Okay, murder kill. Okay, I guess I forget, I'm sure that this has been answered, but can I do like a produce flame and like hold it and prepare for when they're in range? Or are they in range already?
You can spend your 2 actions to ready that, but if they don't come within range in that period of time, those 2 actions are wasted.
Yeah.
But you can do
Yeah,
that.
they're not quite in range.
Okay.
Although actually I could move 5 foot up. No, I couldn't because that would be... Okay, yeah, no, I'll do I'll hold a little fireball.
Okay. Nice. You're up. This is a 10-foot deep sinkhole.
And they're inside of it. Sorry,
Yeah.
I didn't want to count that. So I should...
Yeah, they're inside of it.
Well, I'll move inside for 1 action. Yeah, I'm gonna make my presence clear to them, I suppose, by not even trying to sneak in.
Yeah, okay.
So it's a 10-foot hole.
Yeah, and the thing is, you ignore the first 10 foot of a fall anyway, so you could just step off the edge and be absolutely
Trapped down
fine.
here alone with 4 midgets.
That is also true.
I'm never alone, brother.
Okay, wait. I should map this out before. I'm going to throw a dart at this one.
Okay. Go for it.
Draw and throw.
That's a hit, yeah.
I love that noise you just made.
So I imagine all little gremlin goblin creatures all sound.
That's my turn.
Yep. You didn't have to sheath. You threw
I
it.
wanted to. Oh, so I only take out 1?
Yeah, you just take out 1 and lob it at the guy. They're like lawn darts. They're not they're not darts like darts, if you know what I mean.
I know, but it says I'm holding them all this way.
Ah, right, yeah, you can just sheath it, that's fine. Okay. So he's gonna move here. Then he's going to try and oh my god. He's gonna try and climb up it. Ooh, he just does a second action to get up here. And then he will try and stab you with his short sword. Misses. Next one does the same thing on the other side of you. Yep, he gets up. And he tries to strike at you as well.
Oh.
He hits you for 4 damage. Oh, Isker. You can make your attack against that guy if you want.
Oh yeah. Pew pew.
That is definitely a hit. Do you want to click the roll damage for me?
Is it that one?
I don't know what you're looking at. If you scroll up and you just click damage. Oh, right, yeah, is that one? Sorry, yeah. Nice. Okay. Emmy,
Yes.
you're up.
Right. Ooh. I mean, I might as well shoot this one.
Yeah.
Try and outright kill it. I can reset one with a produce flame. It's got cover, I assume. But can I reach
It will have yeah, it'll have heavy cover from you at this point.
What does heavy cover mean?
+3 to armor class. It goes
that's
+1,
not too
+2,
bad.
+3.
Okay. Yeah, sure, let's give it a shot. Oh, where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Oof.
Unfortunately, that's a miss.
Right. Send in the foxes.
Yeah.
Foxy lady.
Hey, foxy lady. No, Neil's a guy. Nibble. Hang on. Oh, why is Second still here? Take that away.
No.
Oof.
Rolled a 1. There's a miss.
Can
Okay.
you remove Second, by the way?
Yes. Alright, that. There you go.
Thank you.
Alright, Hazzy.
Yes.
You're being blocked just a little bit.
Yeah, there's a few people in the way.
But I can run through friendlies, right?
You can move through friendlies, yeah.
Yeet.
Is he gonna jump into the pit?
If you want to do the leap action,
Well, that's 30, right?
or is there not a?
Oh.
Well, there's a long jump, which is you stride, then you make a horizontal leap, but that's 2 actions.
Hmm. And how far is that?
You make an athletics check to increase the length of your jump.
Okay.
DC the athletics check is equal to the total distance in feet you're attempting to move during your leap. So it depends how
Oh,
far you're
shit.
trying to move.
So if I try to move 30, I need to roll.
Well, you get to move first. So if you were just to try and move here, it'd only be like 10 foot from the edge.
Oh, so, but then it would just basically be equal to 2 strides,
Yeah,
right? Because it's 10 feet and it doesn't.
yeah, that's
really-
true.
I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move, stride.
Can you make me?
Oh, it's because I walked past him, isn't it?
No, it's not because you were past. It's because you're jumping down into a 10-foot pit. It's
Oh,
not.
okay.
It's not difficult. But can you make me an acrobatics check? So
Absolutely.
if you go to your proficiencies.
Oh, not athletics, acrobatics.
Yeah. Oh, you've got catfall. Oh, never mind. No, you've got catfall as well, so you ignore the 10-foot fall anyway, so you just land. That's fine. So that's one stride to
Very
get
nice.
there.
Oh shit. So threatening approach.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say I wanted to do it here. Is that even possible? I need to climb up right first. Or
Yeah.
maybe I should have moved this and then... No, because I can't go through him. Okay. So I won't do it to him, because I obviously can't.
Yeah, unfortunately not.
I will... Then I will stride again,
Okay.
right next to this one. And I'm gonna hit it
Go for
very
it.
hard. With my short sword.
Yeah, that's dead.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the damage anyway. Yeah, it's dead.
Ah,
Yummy.
Oh, if only you had the
Yeah.
your next feat.
you're next.
This
I might have to invest in that later.
this Mifflet is gonna. Yeah, he's just gonna try. Oh no, actually, first he's gonna cast Bane. So can you make me a DC 16 will save?
Oh. Of course.
Nice. So then,
No.
I think it's the first time you guys have failed against that. And then he's gonna strike at you with his short sword for 2 damage.
Oh. Just a little prick.
Okay. Iskra, you're up.
Okay, there's a fox in the door.
The midflet, ping the midflet. He really doesn't like it when you ping the midflet, ping the midflet.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll shoot another flame at spell again.
Yep. Go for it. Oof. Unfortunately, it's a miss.
Okay. I moved as well, so that's.
Oh, okay. Alright,
Okay.
nicey, you're up.
I'm gonna attempt to tumble through to my right over here.
Mm-hmm. So if you target, I believe if you target the Mifflet, and then if you open up, tumble through, and then click acrobatics.
Fuck you.
You rolled a 3. Unfortunately, you fail, which means your action you stay there. You can try again for another action if you wanted to.
Again. I rolled a 3. Okay. Okay, game. I see how it is.
Yeah, cool.
Just tumbling on the spot, you know.
Yeah, you just keep bouncing
Sonic.
into the guy. There's the ledge there. It's difficult, kind of like to get good footing, and every time you kind of go to make a quick like dodgy move, like Scree falls down into the pit.
Well, on guard, midflit.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'm gonna do this unarmed.
Okay.
Yes.
So you just punch this fucker. Critical hit. Roll the hit the critical button. You kill it.
Very good. Very nice. Yum, yum.
You okay? Yep. Fair.
I can just imagine like As there goes the nose.
This guy is going to. It's going to use Bane. So I need both Naisu and Neil to make a will save.
Is this something I can react to and dodge backwards?
You don't have one like that. No, you have Nimble Dodge that allows you to, when someone's targeting you with an attack,
Oh,
go,
this is an attack.
I'm going to use Nimble Dodge. No, this is just a spell.
Okay.
Yeah,
Lovely.
you're fine. He is then going to try and attack you with the short sword.
Well, I want to use nimble dodge pretty please.
Yep, cool. So if you just at the top of your sheet, if you click on Nimble Dodge, as he tries to, he misses you.
Worse, he critical.
So I don't
misses you.
physically move?
Nope. You just kind of,
Oh.
you kind of like nimble dodging in space. You just like lighten your feet like Muhammad Ali.
Yes, yes. That's
Oh,
me.
like the wind sting like a bee, you know?
Yeah.
Punch a guy in the face and
Flow like a
yeah, yeah,
blow his
exactly.
brain out the other end.
Yeah. Emmy, you're up.
Right. Neil, nibble nibble.
Mm-hmm.
It's nibbling time.
Swear, if you get another
Nibbling
crit,
time.
I'm gonna have to look at the stats behind him.
Oh, really?
Oh,
First roll 2 critical hits, then you roll 2 critical misses.
Yeah.
What are you doing, you stupid fox?
You can
Hey.
try again,
that's canon.
but it will still be at the multiple attack penalty.
Yep. Nibble nibble. What? You're kidding me.
Okay. You still have 2 actions left.
Yes, I'm gonna paint it with a produce flame. Oh, thank fuck.
Even with the cover, that is a hit. Go ahead and roll
Around
damage.
the corner.
Yeah. Just catching him, kind of just keep right on the edge as he's dodging from Nicey's attacks.
Yeah, as it was attacking that.
Yeah, I guess
Yes.
actually, as the fox is trying to bite at him, he kind of like hops back, and as he hops back, he just takes a shot of fire to the shoulder. Has him.
My turn.
Uh-huh.
I guess it's time to finish this, huh?
Probably.
I will do one of my coolest moves. Double slice.
Do you wanna feint him first?
Why did you just punch him?
No, I want to
Okay.
do a double slice, and then I was thinking of possibly. Wait, does that count as 2 attacks?
So feint is not an attack. Feint is just an action.
No, I meant if I do double slice.
Oh, it counts
Let-
as 2 attacks for the multi-attack
Yeah,
penalty.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was planning on throwing my spear, but
I mean, you could. It would just be at -10.
minus 10. Yeah. Plus
But it
off
would.
the ledge.
But it would be cool.
It would be.
It has
pretty-
3 health. You only need to hit it. Whatever you hit it with kills it.
Pretty
know what?
much.
You know what? You never know if you don't try. I'll do a double slice on this.
I mean,
one.
if you kill this guy, you're not being threatened by anything, and you still have a short sword in hand.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Okay,
go
how
for
do I
it.
do? Oh yeah. I
So the
just
double
did
slice,
those.
it's both the attacks at the highest.
Yep.
Just make sure you're targeting the Miflet.
Yes.
Mitflet. God, I can never get that name right.
I'll just call him Miss.
Okay, short sword's a crit, and the spear's a hit. So go ahead, roll the critical damage and then normal damage. I'm pretty sure you'll kill him with the first attack. Yep. Blurk.
Okay. Uh,
And then
I should have just hit it.
you should have just hit it, yeah. Okay, then target the other one and throw your spear. -10. Close.
Obvious.
Unfortunately, it's a miss.
Where's your spear?
Hmm.
My
It's
spear's
go.
up there somewhere.
You'll go.
How do I drop it?
Just sheath it for now. I think you've got 3 on your character sheet.
I say just walk to the left side of me and ping the thing.
Pretty
Okay,
much.
yeah, because I can't see anything.
Yeah.
Oh, that's target.
I mean, you've quite clearly seen me and Neil attack this thing, so you know it's there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll chuck a little flame.
Cool.
Or should be a crit now. It just explodes in fire.
Probably. Well, it's definitely a hit. Do you want to roll the damage?
Oh,
He's dead.
It's there.
more short swords.
More short swords, yeah.
Okay. Do I have to do something to lose the Bane effect?
Right click on it. Yeah.
Okay. I just go back up, grab my
Yeah.
spear. Pull that out again.
Just don't move your
Those
characters for
reps and
just a
darts
second.
might be useful.
60. Okay. Yeah, having like a backup thing you can toss at enemies is never a bad thing.
And especially because darts use one action essentially, as long as you have them prepared.
Yeah, just have a dart in your hand and you can just lob one at someone. I think this is a good place to leave it for today.
Yeah, I was just about to say that it's 5 past midnight.
Yeah. We'll leave it there for today and we'll pick it up next week. Hopefully you're enjoying it.
Well.
You'll don't worry, you'll be facing a little bit more interesting folks than weird little gremlin things before long. But yeah. Welcome to the first part of the Abomination Vaults.
I like it.
Good.
Very good.
I'm looking forward to you
Very
guys
fun.
leveling up and customizing your characters in more ways. Yeah.
I'm
Alright, I'm
definitely
gonna...
gonna be looking for that death stare.
yeah. Yeah. Just proper leaning into that kind of like... I mean, you're a rogue, but you're more of like a heavy.
Yeah.
You're like you're the ruffian. You like just...
Thug.
You're a thug. Yeah, you're not like the deft and ninja assassin type. You're the break teeth kind of individual. I love it. It's great.
Al Capone.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to disappear from
Yeah.
Discord, but thank you guys. I've enjoyed tonight. Been good.
Yeah, thanks for
same.
DMing. You've been
Hey.
great.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, bye guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, that was fun. I'm going to find somewhere to take you guys now. I have to figure out how to do that. Okay, who can we go to? Could go there. Let's see if anyone's playing Pathfinder at the moment, shall we? Let's have a look. It's not what I was after. Pathfinder Kingmaker. Hey. No. That's fine. We will go to Val. So I'm going to go to my old radio thing. Then we'll stopping by. I will be uploading this onto the YouTubes. And I will announce live when I go on the Twitters and the Discords. Let's go to Val again. Can I not find Val? The hell? Thank you so much for the follow, Arcane Knight. Massively appreciate it. Is that streaming anymore? Huh. Can't seem to choose to raid him for some bizarre reason. Oh, have I just missed him? Oh, he's just finished. Oh, damn it. Okay. So no one else streaming Pathfinder, so I might just... Oh, I know where I guess. Bear with me. We're going to go over to Dungeon Alchemist. They're the guys behind a really cool piece of software for making maps. Highly suggest checking it out. I use it to make maps for some of my one-shots for extra filler stuff. It's a fantastic program and it's got Foundry implementations, so importing, it does like the lights and all of that kind of jazz. Till next time, guys, stay safe, see you soon, be good to each other. Good night, guys.